Attention all viewers, we got an axolotl incoming! That's right, we got an axolotl incoming! It is wonderful to see you guys! How have you been? How'd you guys rest? I know you guys were up really late with me last night, so I do appreciate you guys, showing me some love. It's wonderful to have you here. Oh no. Was I too loud? Was I too loud? Oh, I got jump scared. Oh, I'm sorry, Wooly. I'm sorry. I'm good. Have fun with Onomus. Oh my god. It is wonderful to have you guys here. Yonk kicked me. What? No, Yonk, why would you kick the boy? Why would you kick him? You know what that does to his self-esteem. I've had a headache for a while. I'm sorry. Oh, but we'll try and make sure that your time here is very nice and not as loud. But before we get started, as always, we have to go ahead and see what the tome has in store for us. Oh my god, Mystery! Thank you so much for the immediate raid. Thank you for giving them their shout out. Do follow them. They deserve all of the love and attention. They're just wonderful, and a good friend of the channel would recommend. But yes, funnily enough, the question for the day is, what is my definition of paradise? My definition of paradise is where all the people that I care about don't have to work anymore. They don't have to. They still can if they want to, but they don't have outside stresses, And I guess if they didn't have to deal with that, then I wouldn't have to either, because I wouldn't, it's weird. I like seeing the people I care about supported, Anyway, I'm not gonna dwell on this any longer, because we got some shadows we need to loathe. There it is. Thank you so much for showing up. We're gonna continue, as always, from Ocean City. I need to figure out what I have to do. Search the Big Moist for any signs of Charles Wallace. What about side quests? Don T asked you to move some booze in Big Moist. Rufus wants to see you in the lab below Sit. An unusually smart rat in the Sit steam tunnels would like you to bring him some cheese. Didn't I already bring him some cheese? My paradise? Just me and my friends happy. It's paradise to me. See, you got it. Yeah. Alright, so I think we're going to go ahead and start off by heading off to Sit, because I really like Sit. And I think it's a good idea to go ahead and check out Rufus. Okay. Oh, man. I forgot how much stuff you had going on here. Ooh, pocket battery and a gold-plated cable. Huh. I need 9 moxie for that. What about this? Metal detect? Dang. Can I borrow it? Ah, dang it. Oh well. Make some potions. Nah, I'm good. Alright, what's up, Rufus? What's the next step? We gotta go back to the sewers, do I? Oh no, it's much more straightforward than that. Well, your part of it will be anyway. Well, that's what I like to hear. I need a way to broadcast a quantum signal from the Fishman Pearl over to the broad area as possible. I figured the most robust transmission network available would be a commercial radio band. The nearest broadcast tower is at a radio shack at WGCR in the Big Moist. What do I do there? Take this transmitter I built and plug it into the console. Then you can transmit a special frequency out over the radio. Then I just need a bunch of different test readings, and I can adjust the frequency for latency, data loss, and so forth. Uh-huh. Probably won't be talking much because I decided to force myself to play a horror game. I hate horror. You really shouldn't force yourself to do stuff like that, but I do understand. I can't say I wouldn't do the same. It's all good, Wooly. We're just happy to have you here. Alright. I guess we got that. Nope. I didn't expect that to go as fast as it was. Time to head off to the Big Moist. I took the big personality quiz. What'd you get? What'd you get? Swamp bus stop. Ooh, look. Cattails. Cattails are nice. Hey, Big Bear's playing Shadow Over Loathing. Nice. Let's see what there is to notice. You notice from the Federal Bureau of Prohibition wanted information pertaining to the whereabouts of Jarvis and Clem Schlitz for the crime of moonshinery, last seen in the vicinity of a rickety old cabin. I got someone from Harry Potter. What was their name? I might actually remember them. I actually read all the books before I realized how much of an awful person the author was. You know, kid stuff. Moonshiner's Cabin. Anything else of interest? Tom Chapman, inquiry at Largemouth Bass and Sons. The face of a teenage boy is circled in an attached photograph. A portrait of the boy and his elder male relative, each holding a largemouth bass proportionate to their own height. There's a similar poster right beneath it. Missing, Kathy Tracy, inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. I don't know, and I don't know if I'll ever get around to figuring out. Make a missing poster for Charles. Oh, hello, Olska. It's wonderful to have you here. While you don't have the paper with which to make a poster, you could write Charles' name on the two that are already there. Cross out Large Bass and Sons and put Charles Wallace. Missing, Tom Chapman, inquire at Charles Wallace. Missing, that'll get people looking for Charles. Brilliant. Oh, that's legitimately clever. Okay, let's see. We have the map of the swamp, which is just a big piece of cheese. Oh no, I forgot. This is a sponge. Let's go ahead and start off with the Moonshiner Shack. You slog through the swamp and are interrupted, unfortunately, by a familiar face. Halt, interloper, your pernicious interference ends here. Ah, jeez, not you again. Indeed, it is I, and I will give you even more cause to regret this encounter. You may have thought yourself clever hiding in the institute where the dean's wards would protect you from our attention. But now you've left the protection behind, and furthermore encroached on a source of our power. We have made yourself extremely vulnerable. I need to mindlessly watch. I got COVID. It's no trouble, Olska. You are not required to interact. I just care about you being here and about you having good safety. Nymphadora Tonks, that's a good one. That's a pretty cool one. I think they like have slight shape-shifting capabilities. If I remember correctly. Maybe. I think so. I'm not sure. Look, I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know anything about your dean or your plans or those weird dreams or any of it. Regardless of these claims, you will not leave this place unscathed. Quite the opposite. So, like, scathed? I think. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that they were, like, that they had, like, shape-shifting capabilities. That was, like, a big part of their thing. Yeah, shape-shifting is cool. Indeed. Well, fine. I'm not scared of an accountant. What are you gonna do, embezzle me to death? Terrence pulls a gun out of his jacket. I decided to balance these books in the most direct fashion. Swell. Sure, let's fight you. I want to see what you can do. Okay, first things first. Jazz. Then we're gonna give ourselves some... Yeah. 15 hot damage. Oh, we got a praise for Yonk. Yonk, I want you to know that it has been the best since I met you. I think I've had the best year that I could have ever had. It is, and I know you probably, I know it probably, like, I probably said this so many times, but I would not be where I am without you today, without your support, without your help, without you, you know, willing to step out of your comfort zone with commissions and with art to like make stuff for me. And I'm super happy to know that I got to meet such a creative individual. I really can't wait to see how you flourish this year. Reduce muscle by 4. Your muscle's really big, but I don't read. Moxie's gonna be the mind killer. We'll just spray and pray. Ooh. Oh. Kill him. Ooh, kill him. No! Hey. +5 regen. Nice. Okay, reduce muscle. 14 sleaze damage. I think I'll do that. 14 sleaze. Cause my familiar to act twice. What does my familiar do? 1 to 3 health. I mean, I'd probably do that. That seems like the best. Yeah, we'll go with that. Make me heal. Scorch. And we'll just keep on shooting. No! Oh, God. Heal me. Heal me. How much do you got? You have 29 health. Ooh. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Olska. I appreciate it.
Weep wop.
Weep wop. That's nice. I like that. We'll do some sleaze damage this turn. That takes you down to 15, which is just enough. No, that's not enough. Oh, God. Oh, I am aloof. He takes your fountain pen from inside his pocket and scratches something in the middle of your forehead. It hurts, and you're pretty sure it isn't ink trickling down. Terrence is accounting. You've been evaluated and found wanting. You're in the red, interloper. Kindly ensure that we do not meet again. God. Well, it's obvious. I don't have the... Oh, that is a lot of animal tracks. I'm just gonna... Ramshackle cabin. Or maybe a ram cabin shack. That's clever. This pod has been demoted from soup to chamber. Ah. Whoever was last here left in a hurry. There's still a poker game in progress. You draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table, and you collect 18 meat. Ooh, a spare car tire leaning against the wall. The tread pattern of this car identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly, the top hat and beard were a dead giveaway. Okay. Couple of soggy bedrolls, full of ashes, but they're cold. A rusty oil-powered still. You're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. Let's see. You can identify several sets of tracks leading away from the cabin. Hey, one of the tracks matches the tread pattern of the spare tire. I want to follow the cat tracks. You follow the cat tracks, and there are a few minutes lead you to a tree you're not willing to climb. I guess if I'm being honest, I meant the tree you're not capable of climbing. Trying to preserve your dignity. Sure, let's just follow the tire tracks. Moonshiner's Cave. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the care package. There we go. Big Richie. And a nice drink of water. Appreciate it. Alright, let's go ahead and check out this cave. No, Fit, you can't tell me what to do. Oh, amidst all the garbage strewn about is a 7/8 combination wrench with CW painted on the side. You got the item, Charles Wrench. This is strange. Obviously, this belonged to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. Nor is he the kind of guy who'd leave trash around the campsite. You look around a bit more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big clawed bipedal tracks, maybe Gatormen tracks? And there's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, geez, well that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten himself kidnapped by Gatormen. Maybe they dropped this wrench as a sort of something to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. Okay. You can't tell me I'm going to fish. You cannot stop me. One wet cigarette. This is really gross. Continue fishing. Some nasty goo. And more meat. Alright. Oh. Yeah, we're closing this. Lincoln Tires. That's a little ominous. A couple of shady-looking characters are furtively skulking around the cave. Hi. Hello. Are you Jarvis and Clem Schlitz? Nah, I'm Clem. Clem. He's Jarvis. Shut up, Clem. They might be a pro-y. I ain't Clem, and I ain't Jarvis. Relax, guys. I saw the poster at the bus stop and I got curious. I'm just not going to turn you in. My name's Turn. Whew, road of relief. Sure is. Nice to meet you, Turn. What are you two doing in this weird cave? Oh, thank you for the hug, Kohal. What are you two doing here? Getting ourselves in a right predicament is what has been done. What happened? Well, me and Jarvis were brewing up homemade hooch to sell. Been stashing in the back of this here cave. But we got wind that the proies were on our trail, so we figured we better cheese it. Pull out the 23 skidoo, you know? Come to find that a pack of them lizard varmints got into the hooch, and they won't give it back. We was thinking that we would just take a loss and blow, but we hit another snag. What kind of snag? I went and locked the keys in the truck. I still don't know why you'd go and do a fool thing like that for. I told ya, it ain't like I went and did it on purpose or nothing. I'll see what I can do. Oh, first things first. Ooh, Gatormen. Ooh, impenetrable shellac. I'll remember that for later. I'll come back for. I'll help you guys first. Hey guys, I unlocked your truck. Well, dang, that's a load off my mind. Thanks, pal. I'm driving this time. Yeah, that's fair. There we are. A vein of confident limestone. Well, it's only right. I might as well go ahead and try it. They growl at you menacingly, plainly too sozzled to just jump and attack you. On the other hand, if you get too near their booze, they could change it in an instant. Wait, what am I looking at here? Have you not seen Gatormen yet? Sorry, it's hard to keep track. These are the guys Jessica mentioned. They're pretty much what you'd expect from the name Gatormen. They're intelligent, upright, walking alligators and have tough, scaly skin. Lots of teeth, a pissy attitude, and about everything that they aren't already eating. They especially hate intruders, and are the second biggest reason that the swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. The first being it's a swamp. In any case, these Gatormen are still growling in your general direction. We'll frighten them away. Wow, you guys are really into that baby formula. You must be missing some vitamins or something. Booze, good. Wait. Baby? Yeah, we feed that stuff to human babies so they grow up big and strong like me. You hold up your arm and pat a barely visible bicep. Drink booze makes strong. Humans weak. Hey, now, I lived on that stuff when I was a kid, and I'm in peak physical shape. Want to see me do a push-up? I'm feeling pretty good. I bet I could do 2 or 3. The Gatormen are so disgusted by this that they drop the bottles and stomp away without even pausing to beat you up. Nice. We got Clem and Jarvis's hooch. Well, I dealt with the gators. You can get your hooch at least, or what's left of it. You hand over the case you picked up. Well, heck, that's great news, friend. Thanks. We'll get it loaded into the truck in a jiffy. Looks like you guys are good to go. Sure, thanks a million. You really saved our bacon. And how? We ain't got much to offer in the way of rewards, but feel free to grab a crate of hooch. Well, thank you. Nice. You quickly load the rest of the hooch into the back of the truck and they drive away. Unfortunately, you forgot to pay attention to how they got the truck through the weird tree hole. Oh well, maybe next time. Yeah, that is a legitimate, yeah. Huh. Alright, well, if we go ahead and, I think I'll head back to the Moonshiner Shack. Suddenly a tuft of swamp shrubbery, parts, and a Gatorman pops out glaring at you. Seems to be immediately hostile. Hello? Human. How human? Well, both my parents smell wrong. Not human stink. Check your pits. As far as you can tell, you smell dark stink. Shadow stink. Huh, how do you know about shadow stuff? Shadow good. Good stink. Like stink. Well, that's a real roller coaster of a conversation. I follow. Kill enemies. Eat enemies. Name Alphonse. Can I call you Al? No. Can you at least stop yelling? Grah! Fine. Alphonse has joined you. Yeah, I'm going to take you. Yeah, come with me. Hey, Molly, head off to the lighthouse. We got Alphonse. Oh, wow, they really didn't. I want to see what the other ones go. Duck tracks. Cow tracks. Cow shoes! Wooden sandals carved with hooves on the bottom. Wearing these would be a real fashionable statement that I do not understand fashion. What about human footprints? You follow the human footprints, and they lead to an improvised latrine. Okay. Horse tracks. But you don't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. What about the badger tracks? They're just the worst. Okay, and the cat tracks. Alright, well, I was hoping at least some of that would have something, but I was wrong. We're heading off to Radio Shack. Now that's a sad sight. Old house abandoned long ago to the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that was passing in the parts of the road. Might have been a nice family living in the house one time. Now look at it. It's a shame is all. Let's go inside. Jeepers creepers! There's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come looking for treasure, from the looks of it. He was the only one. Oh, the stink of death hangs around this place, all right. Let's go. Holy gosh, sitting room is filled with with bodies. 3 more bandits and an entire defense line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure from some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here to search for their fortune and ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Whatever the double dealer who sold them that tip is now, he's better be smiling. Oh, he's here in the kitchen. Also shot by the bandits. And the linebacker looks like. But he got him too. Poor pathetic souls. Keep going. Now the bedroom. The finish line. And here's who made it. Quarterback and the wide receiver. You'd figure he'd have been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. And there's nothing in there but a single jewelry box on the nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple of trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Yoink. It's mine now. Weep openly. Weep openly and continue where you were going. It's such a shame. Okay. Let's see what was it. No, I want to see what's in the jewelry box. Open it. Some bacon stone earrings and some a piano wire ring. Piano crush also causes 3 bleeding. Shiny. Well, let's see. 2 additional damage per turn is not worth the chicken. 2 additional damage, 3 damage on a single thing is not worth 2 every single round. Another one of those Gatormen campsites. Maybe they're the ones who took Charles. The campsite's familiar to the previous one. A lot of Gatormen tracks and a lot of discarded trash. These Gatormen sure are slobs. You also find a 15/16 combination wrench labeled CW. Alright. We're closing it with the dark appliers. They've been inexpertly mortared. I'm sure I got the strength for this. I just need to make the strength for this. It's one of these. Is it the bacon stone ring? Mood ring? I had something that made stuff. Maybe it's here. It's not bacon stone earrings. It's ham. No? Bacon stone pen. No? Which one had strength? Am I just not smart? I mean, to be fair, I could also just upgrade my character sheet probably, but like, come on. Sure. We'll go ahead and fill out the strong... Hey, that's all of them. Nice. Now we can just do combat skills. Ah, those bricks were there to cover up the fact that the brick was missing. That's the lamest conspiracy ever. Dang it. Ah, well. Oh. Why are you guys standing around Gatormen at Radio Shack? Remove the tape. The two holes you open in the wall are letting swamp water in, and also out again. You might expect them to cancel each other out, but I guess not. Fluid dynamics are a mystery to me. Share some with me. There's some guys hanging around here, stoic and cool, and also a Gatorman that's more with a usual allotment of teeth. Hi, who are you guys? The, radio technicians. Why are you standing here in the dark? Why not? It is radio. There's nothing to see. Well, you got me there. This machinery looks weird. Are you speaking of the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space or some form of negative energy or something like that? Yeah, that's strange, right? They are not standard issue, it's true. So, what? I cannot tell you more about them. I have to fight the urge to spam hydrate because I want to save up for praise. Oh, I knew it was a good idea adding the praise redeem. So, what's this stuff for? Always viz the questions. Sorry, I've just got a curious nature. I will not reveal to you our employer's plans. Their plans to use this equipment to broadcast her voice across this country once she has assumed full control of the government. Ah, please. No, stop asking. Hey, about this running water, what about it? I just wanted to point out that it isn't stagnant. It's flowing from one side to the other. Ah, running water! One of our several very common weaknesses. Water burning, irony terrible. The vampire makes it to the door, but get in the way of each other as they dissolve into ash. They are quickly washed away. They were vampires! Yes, German vampires. Term, when you get free, look in DMs. One sec. What am I looking for in DMs? Oh, he snug as a bug in a rug. Okay, I almost missed it. Olska, I want 17.5 thousand Yankee. That's way too much. That's what a mod point total looks like. Olska, I want you to know that fun fact, before I actually got into VTubing, I think I actually saw you across my For You page a couple times, on TikTok, I believe. And it was very nice to see, like, another person who was using, like, VTuber stuff that seemed to be more or less starting, like, out. And while it wasn't enough to get me to go ahead and jump into the thing, I want to say that it's amazing to know that things have sort of come full circle, where I've gotten to actually see you and interact with you and talk with you in some way. And that is really, really neat. I honestly, it's fun to see how small the world is sometimes. Also, by the way, if any of you want to see some really nice content, I'd recommend going to Olska's TikTok. Peek right there. You don't know what this console does, but if it ain't consolation, no one really expects you to. Here we are. You plug in Rufus's gadget in the console and start emitting a different series of beeps than it was beeping before. Apparently, this machine is powered by evil, or at least weird. Ooh. They were all sharing one bed? Wait, why isn't it a coffin? They were all sharing one bed! Great trope. Great trope. Wow, this thing's pretty cool. Looks pretty lightweight. Got a glowy lightning ball thingy. Oh. Okay, Mercury Eye. Did you do the praise for Max? Was there a praise for Max? There was one for Olska. Oh! Oh! Okay, sorry. I completely missed that. Scrunky Gator Man. Very cool. Okay, Max, I want you to know that you're probably the first person I've ever met that you're probably like the moment that I got introduced to you through Yonk. I know I already had a good feeling that you were a good person, specifically because I'm of the opinion that any person who's a friend of Yonk is going to be a friend of mine. But not only did you prove that to be right, you proved to surpass that expectation. You have become someone who is super creative and wants to include including us in like your lore and the stuff that's going on, and I can't wait to see what you do next, especially with you just starting out. I can already tell that you're going to make some very interesting stories over the course of this year. And it's gonna be. I hope that this year is a big upturn. It's a big just. I hope you're at the end of a dip and you're just gonna rise and rise and rise. I wish that for you, because I can guarantee that you're going to make this year yours. Mercury eye drops. Still, wait. What's a stypic pencil? These are for when you were cut yourself shaving, but it's not like you're gonna avoid the warranty if you use it on something other than legs or face or armpit blood. Aww. There we are. Well, welcome to what praise does to literally everyone, all the time. Oh. Largemouth Bass and Sons. Bruh, what? What? Uh-oh. You wander over to see what's up. Alphonse has discovered two burly men dressed in leather and furs, burying the body of a dead Gatorman. Well, considering the swampy ground, they're more or less burying, and it's more like they're covering it in mud. Now, I know what this looks like. It looks like you killed a Gatorman and didn't think my friend here is all that happy about it. Kill Gatorman? Grah, who cares? Gatorman losers. This worse. Look more. Look more. You take a look at the body of the Gatorman before disappears into the mud. It's dressed in some kind of uniform, an official-looking cap, epaulets, and a big canvas bag. Who the fuck looked up the house like this? God damn! You mean kill mailman? Biggest crime, biggest destroy! The two men step away from the mailman's remains in their clearing when they've set up camp, a small trading post. One of them eyes Alphonse murderously, while the other seems strangely serene. The Leatherman brothers. The two step forward into the clearing and confront them. Oh, that is really far away. What the heck? That's not a clearing. That's an entire... You plod sploosh, and Alphonse's reptilian toes claw through draw all the activity in the clearing up to a close. A hunter tanning a hide stops and raises his blade. Oi, no gators! Get back! Get out of here, gator! Go on! Graw, not boss! Shut up! We gonna defend Alphonse. Alphonse is my business associate. Anything you can say to me, you can say to him. Hey, anything, eh? Even the swear words. Yes. Lucky for you, I don't know any. Lucky for you. I need to work on lore before I go to bed, so I can at least get it out tonight. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. So I can't wait to see more of it. It's gonna be great. Now that I have headphones, the lore is coming. Yes! Lucky for you, I don't know any. When I was a lad, the Vicar blacked out all the swear words in our dictionary. Then we're agreed, Alphonse stays. By the way, how's everybody's New Year's Day been? I know, like, do you guys have any, like, traditions that you guys do every year? My family has this thing where, like, for dinner, we eat, black-eyed peas, pork, and collard greens, because each of them, like, will bring something into the new year. The black-eyed peas are supposed to bring good luck. Pork is supposed to bring good health, and then collard greens are supposed to bring in wealth. Also, we hit the goal for the teaser, so I have to get that out. Yay! Ham! But yeah, like, we've done that every year. I know we also had cornbread, and my my brother asked about that. He's like, I don't remember what cornbread does. And Mom's like, oh no, I just wanted cornbread. No tradition, sadly. I know there's also a tradition that my family has where you're not supposed to do work on New Year's, because that means you're going to be doing that specific kind of work all year. And that's why I'm here, because I want to do this as much as I can. A veritable hill of hunter's beans, a veritable hill of them. Halfway to affiliate. I'm so excited. I can't wait for you to hit that. The man observes you with a monk-like serenity. Hi there. Looks like you've set up quite the trading post here in the swamp. The other man shakes his head. Paul can't speak. Can't or won't? Don't. How did you come to be mute, Paul? Now, that's a very personal question. Sorry, it ain't a problem. It's just a hobby of mine to make observations on the nature of questions. Basically, Paul lost his tongue in a poker game. Well, that's awful. Back home, we play our strip poker high stakes, or not at all. Closest thing... But does it really work if you enjoy doing it? Yes. Don't let anybody try to say that because you're enjoying something, it isn't work. I will sob if I hit that by the end of January. I believe in you, I believe in you, Maxie. You got this. Oh, closest thing I have to making fun of Americans for still being in 2022 and also making jokes about not finishing things last year. That's good. That's good. There we are. Can we trade? Condensed swamp gas. Gator pouch. Impregnable tack. Ah, that's better than hard tack. Roll of duct tape. Anything can be made more duct tape covered by putting duct tape on it. Everyone said that it's not work if you enjoy it. I don't know what to think. Help, Dad. Reality's breaking. Took me months to get to 30, so I doubt I'll get it in less than a month. The one thing I've found about Twitch, and maybe this is just a me thing, but it is very much like a snowball type thing. So while it takes a while to get like that first bit, as you start getting more, it becomes easier to get more. Like once you hit 50 and you have you have like channel points and you have redeems and stuff like that, like it becomes a lot easier to start getting people because you have more stuff to show off on the channel. It's more stuff that can be done, which is very, it's very strange, but very cool. He doesn't have anything I want. Genuine leather. It's empty, only made of genuine leather. It does not contain genuine leather. The ambiguity is clear now. But yeah, Fire Song. As for everyone said that if it's not work if you enjoy it. Most people say that because that's what they heard growing up. But like the one thing I will say is that it will still be work. It will still feel like work, and you still got to put effort into it. But just because you enjoy the work doesn't mean it's not work, you know? Something to say about a dead gator? Swear I didn't know him. He was a mailman. Would have never intentionally hunt a mailman. What's wrong with killing a mailman? Listen to yourself. Can't tell you ain't a hunter, all right. Most ain't species is fair game for hunting. But mailmen are protected by international treaty. Last hunter I know who hunted a mailman got pulled up by the International Crime Court and mailed to Mars. I've never heard of the International Criminal Court. No reason you should have. Its far as jurisdiction only extends to the hunting of mailmen. Okay, neatly fixing itself. Thanks, Dad. I never accused you of killing a mailman. Ah, hell, me and my big mouth. He was in my way, you understand? Had no idea it was a mailman. Never would have even touched a mailman if I had known. And my brother, he had nothing to do with it, understand? I swear. Who are you? Me? I ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter named John Leathers. You can't tell by the accent. I'm from Albion. As a toddler, I hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats and moved on to foxes and voles and such as I grew up. I liked the game over here. But I got my eye on the greatest hunt of all. What's that? Big picture. I like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. That's more of a 5 to 10 year plan, though. Huh. I don't think that's how either ladders or heaven works, but I guess it's good to have a dream. Would it be more practical to build a time machine? Now that just sounds ridiculous. Four. Never been asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk, all right, but what about hunting the hunt? I got work that needs doing, but I ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sod who killed their mailman. They find me, I'm dead. I don't want to be a leatherman to know which way the wind blows. What are you asking me exactly? Working on something real important. A project that I need 5 gator hides. Even know a place that might have them. Scoped it out myself. Couldn't be easier unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. And what's the project you're talking about? Not so fast. I need to know that I can trust you first. Better get going. Hey Dad, can I be hat? Yeah, until we can get the stuff set up, I'll go ahead and make you hat. Let me just. I'm sure I got it here somewhere. Boom. There we go. Here we go. Currently no mitosis at the moment. Come on. I put it behind it. One sec. Well, if that's the case, I'm putting my hat back on while I get this pulled out. It's somewhere here. Egg. It's right after egg. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Much better. It's still available, just so I'd let you know. One sec. I bet I can fix that lickety-split. If I go to points, mitosis. There we are. That should fix it. No more horror from me. It looks like... Wouldn't go in there if I were you. Why? Might not like what you see. Okay. And that egg is busted. Told you it weren't a pretty sight. I was looking forward to eating that egg all day, and come dinner time I only went and bloody dropped it. I'm sorry for your loss. I bet. Alright. We're heading off to Gatormen Village. You there! An excessively jovial man struts out from behind the trees. New to these parts, is it? Have you ever heard of mud hens? I'll bet you didn't know it's actually 1.3 times larger than any comparable hens you'd care to name. I didn't know that about mud henge. No, you didn't! He disappears into the mist behind through the trees as mud henge. Okay? Huh. Okay. We're going to Mudhenge. Welcome to Mudhenge. What is this place? My friend, it's Mudhenge. What's that? It's one of the area's most popular henges. Folks travel from all over to see this mysterious mud. I've heard of Stonehenge. Is it like that? I don't see the comparison. You don't? Look, we could talk about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big, Stonehenge is strong. I've got all of this. So, with respect, what I'm interested in is talking about Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right. And so much more than that first draft of Stonehenge, as they sometimes say in magazines. So, what's so special about Stonehenge? Special? Well, during the swamp solstice, it said that the needle of a compass placed upon the central altar will point not west, but secret west, which lies the thing you need most. Special enough for you? When is the swamp solstice? If you're in a swamp, you're pretty much always swamp solstice. Then what is Secret West? I'm no mystician, but Secret West is the direction in which lies the thing your heart is most missing. That said, the compass laying on the altar during the swamp solstice will point to Secret West. That was the object of the Mudhenge challenge. But, of course, we don't run challenge anymore. Too hard. Too many missing presumed dead. What does that mean, your heart most missing? Well, it's kind of up to you. Up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush, new job, maybe just a piece of bread. Guess you could say... I guess, Charles is missing. Charles, is that your secret crush? Yeah. Oh, exciting! Well, I bet he's waiting for you in Secret West. I'd like to visit Mudhenge. Well, then why don't you? It's the best, most mysterious henge this side of the border. Admission is to meet. What border? I believe it's all of them. Don't pay anything I can do. I don't pay anything I can do for free. Think about hopping the fence? Sure, go ahead. But there's one thing you haven't counted on. You won't have the information brochure that comes with the ticket. That's a pity. Okay, I'll pay it. I'll be a good person, and I got the history of Mudhenge. Another? You don't have a guest book? Okay. Masked. Hello, Mask. It's wonderful to have you here. There we are. Stopping myself from using Guardian. Let's see. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. That's a great and very informative brochure. A gross muddy flower. Yo, Wooly's playing Undertale. BRB term, gonna go look in the kitchen. Anyone want anything? Whoa, that's weird. Wow. Oh. Drowned Mary's crown is buried somewhere in the Hued Tower. What's that over to the east? Hey! Crazed Gatorman appears out of nowhere and is champing to take a bit to make sure you're nowhere near 5 minutes from now. Well, it's time to take you out, I guess, because I want cookie cream. I'm playing a lot. Can get Otter Pop. I love Otter Pop. Not playing modding. Oh, right, you're doing that little project. Oh, wait, does Mr. Man not want to fight the Gatormen? Yes, that makes sense. No! Okay, here, plant. Scorch! Woo! Okay. Complete change of clothes, a sack, and a black embossed card sticking out of the pants pocket. Drowned Mary Crowned is buried past the hewn tower. The phrase is so nice you read it twice. The nudist creed, nothing is worn, everything is visible. Oh, I think I see what I have to do. This is what I gotta do. Oh! Sunken boxcar. Oh, hello. Stop! I'm gonna figure out what's going on here in Mudhenge. Hey! You already read this. It just mentions the old sunken boxcar. Alright, well. We will put on our stuff back. Let's see. Bag of spoiled vegetables. Deals muscle plus sleaze damage. Mysticality plus 4. Currently I got 6 plus 4, so that's 10. But my Moxie is very high right now. What do I have anything that deals Moxie plus 4? Let's go with that. Okay, we'll just go with that. Offhand. Heal your entire party's by your mysticality. There we go. I want my Rift Crystal. My saxophone keyring. Ciabatta pants. It's tricky to solve. Oh right, I got the new what are they called? Cow shoes. And Cupcake the dough baby. I leave cow hoof prints. Do I have a compass on me? I'm sure I got something, right? I gotta have a compass. Ah well. North. West. South. West. Ah well. Maybe if I I should have read that. I didn't think. Found you. How'd you find me? You leave, I leave, find here. How'd you know to look for me here? Coincidence. You find an arm of a traveling salesman sticking out of the ground. Given the condition of the arm, it seems like the body is attached. You might not be too far. A jagged ring. Luckily, it's only sharp on the outside. Apply to bleeding... When you apply bleeding damage... Okay, give it a burial. Every time you dig a hole, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use the shovel to press the arm down and call it a day. It's a day. Where did the ticket lady go? Buried past the huge tower. Ah, well. I'm not smart enough for this. We're going to the sunken boxcar. I don't got the mysticality for that. Don't even get me started. Oh, wow. Everything has predictably fallen off this table. Wait. These poetry books are full of slant rhymes. This would fail railroad safety inspection for at least 2 reasons. It's a diagonal hobo, though I suppose from your perspective he looks normal. Oh, hi, sorry. All the text is italicized! That's smart. Dad, do we have a fryer? I don't see one. I'm small. We might have one. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. We're always getting new stuff in the kitchen. That's quite all right. I'm Pepperidge Dolphin. Welcome to my humble abode. Thanks, I'm Terminian Link. Nice boxcar you got here, apart from it being a little steep. Steep? Oh, yes, you know, I've grown accustomed to the tilt. I hardly notice it anymore, apart from when I try to play marbles. Your game must be really going downhill. Yes, quite. Your accent is different from most hobos I've met. Well, my family is from old money, you see. How old? Old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is a rambling old manor house that I can't afford to maintain. So I decided that it would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizon. The horizon is typically a bit more level. Why are you living in a boxcar in the swamp? Well, to be honest, I've been difficult to part with the old estate. This is as far as I've been able to get before homesickness becomes overwhelming. How bittersweet. Indeed, I wonder, could you spare the time to help me? I could be done with this place if I had a proper souvenir, specifically my father's collection of antique padlocks. Oh, you can't get them yourself because of the memories? It's more the lack of memories. I've forgotten where the keys are. Sure, I'll help you out. There are 11 locks altogether. Except they won't actually be all together, will they? I'm afraid not, no. It's a location on the house. On your... Is this a sponge? There's also something I should tell you about that house. Yeah? I just want to let you know there aren't any ghosts haunting the property. There aren't any? That's correct, not one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. Yeah. This is something you felt you had to warn me about? Not really a warning as such. I just thought you might like to know. Huh, well, okay. I'll be back with your 11 padlocks. Dang, this place is just everywhere. Going off to Gatormen. The frog bog! No, we gotta go and hang out with them. It's the frog bog. The frog bog. Look at him. Look at them all. The frogs are talking. Help, help, ribbit, help, hey, help, ribbit. Speak to the frogs. You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to the frogs. Hello, frogs. Not frogs, not frogs, not frogs. You address the frogs again. You're saying you're humans, not frogs? Yes, ribbit, yes, right, yes. How did this happen? God, curse, frog, statue. Curse, ancient cave, frog, God, quarry, God, statue, cave. Hard to understand with everybody talking. Could you all stop talking except for one frog? All single share frogs. All single frogs, all, frogs, 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 share, single, share, mind. All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes... Actually, you can't think of a significant consequence of what you just learned. You try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was in biology class. Is there any way I can help you? One of the larger frogs hops up at you and coughs loudly. A shiny object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. Oh, okay. Big stretch. Hello, Untitled. Showing up for just the right occasion. It is time, everybody. It's been redeemed. The chug. Let's go. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Back in. You roll up your sleeve and plunge your hand in the nasty wire, and your fingers find a hard object, which turns out to be, ooh, wow, shiny. Most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. What do I do with this? The second frog approaches and belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to just look at it instead of touching it with your hand. It appears to be a shipping label for a nearby quarry. Hame Quarry. Careful, luck. Ribbit, 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 luck, ribbit. You probably should go and do the stuff at Hame Quarry. Okay, Hame Quarry. As you're on your way to the quarry those talking frogs wanted you to go to, you consider how strange the situation you've gotten into is. You startled out of your reverie by the smell of smoke. You've stumbled upon a recently abandoned campsite. Maybe there's a clue towards where Charles went. Sure. Dad, I found glue on the kitchen table. What is it in the kitchen for? Can I drink it? I wouldn't recommend drinking it. Another one of those Gatormen campsites. It's another Gatormen camp, all right, and there's 4 more wrenches here. A 31/32 wrench, a 63/64 wrench, a 128th one, a 256th one. Charles must be have one heck of a toolbox. The wrenches are all laid in the shape of an arrow pointing towards a nearby hill. From the top of that hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal, which has got to be where the Gatormen took him. You grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other ones that form a complete set. Nice. Okay. Well, if that's the case, we're going to head off to Hame's Quarry. Honk! A thundering honk rattles the trees. Birds flee. Fish hide. You do not know where the creature gave this honk, but you know it rules the swamp. Just let it rule the swamp for now. Hame Quarry. The note on the door: drive efficiently. Excess gas use will be deducted from your paycheck. Guy seems a bit. This might be a strange question, but do you know anything about curse? Ribbit. Your attitude says no, but everything else says yes. Ooh, the foreman. This man does not look happy to be a frog. On the other, or the other way around. Whatever. Ribbit. Nice suit. You look like a fancy guy. Ribbit. I guess you basically won the frog lottery, huh? Of all the books on management, the title Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of Turnips You Hired. Oh, there's one on Advanced Scowling. Heals target for 5 HP. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hey. A hat rack. The Intimidating Stetson. When you see a guy wearing a hat like this, you think to yourself, this guy has a good sense of style and probably is about to punch me for no reason. Personal file for everybody who works at this quarry. You give the file a quick rifle through and tend to be very thin. People who are hired and then quit really fast. There's a handful of current records. Let's look up Terminian link. What? You don't work here? I still don't believe you worked at the gas station. Look it up. Fine. You flip through the folder and... Holy crap! There you are! Yeah, I get around. Okay. Let's dig through it. You find a key labeled mess and a gun labeled Bess. Two different doors. Mess hall key and Bess. Both the foreman's gun and his wife. I'm not sure what's behind this. You push the pane aside to find, surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key type safe. You don't have the key. Not a combination lock that would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. Okay, we're heading into the mess hall. As advertised, it is a mess. Range doesn't even have a gas line. Guess you could warm something up to room temperature. Ooh, paperclip and a battery. Nice. Okay. Wait. Okay, nothing. Does this say bank? Bunk. Hi, excuse me. Have you seen any cursed frog idols around? He sticks his tongue out as a fly buzzes past. Seems confused and disappointed by its length. Ooh, boy. Okay, good luck. Oil lamp has dried up. Some cruel sound tuned this radio to static and then walked away. Woo! AP! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. It's wonderful to see you here. How was your stream? Or did you just, you know? You tune the radio to WGCR and hold Rufus's gadget up to it. The thing clicks a few times and the little needle goes up to 1. Then you restore the radio to the way you found it, making Mom proud. Frogley watched, some real agitated. Better leave this alone. Okay. This lady seems real nervous about something, although the way she's hopping around the floor makes it difficult to judge her body language. Ribbit. Can you tell me, could you communicate to me in some way about this curse? Geez, please don't do that thing with your neck. Ribbit. Good stream. Nice, nice. We'll leave it alone for now. Oh, God. Hi, Ribbit. If I asked if you were a frog trapped in a man's body, would you have any way to answer that question that I'd be able to understand? Ribbit. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. Ribbit. Okay, in we go. Don't touch that. Ah, talking of men. It's right, I'm a human man and not a frog at all. I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it is my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't have any dry skin leg walkers coming in here, and holy pop, you've got the missing eye. The big emerald? Yeah, just noticed that it looks an awful lot like the other one. I absolutely need you to step away from the statue right now. You don't want to fix it? It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god. And when the human blasphemed against it by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croakening one's mighty fury. Oh, so that's why all the people here are the frogs in the bog nearby. Yeah, you guessed it. That's some old Freaky Friday routine. I guess I don't know what that means. Forget about it. The point is the human did a crime, so now it's the frog's time to shine. And if I put the eye back? If you put the eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah. I should have told you that. Those frog people really want their bodies back. Well, so hop and what? Hop 'em! Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of this situation, okay? These people came rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up the land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere. Then they find this ancient religious icon. The first thing they do is try to loot it. They aren't good people. They got what's coming to them. Well, what should I do? Tell you what to do. Take the other eye out of the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about that. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No take-backs, no do-overs. That's justice, tadpole. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emerald. Heck, you can make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. Oh... I'll think about it. Well, considering that I haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet, I can't really do much to stop you either way, but I'm warning you, if you put that eye back, I'm going to find yourself on the wrong side of history. While I'm getting this done, can we get a poll in chat? Do we keep people as frogs? These people as frogs? They did disturb a religious site. It's not a good time to be. Let's not go back there unless you have a really good reason. Go ahead, everybody. Get in the comments. While I'm waiting for that, I'm going to go to a different place. Off to Gatormen Village. A burly hunter trudging through the mud gives you a holler as he hears toting a shotgun under one arm, carrying a pile of gator hides over his shoulder. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little kid. Gators will eat you alive. Get this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus out. Well, is it not enough meat for the bus? Fine, fine. Take this, but go. Okay, but I'm not a little kid, by the way. Frog. Steal to make the froggies permanent or don't? Oh, wow. Gator people. Oh, hey. Fish! Did they know it was a religious site? If yes, then they stay as frogs. If no... I mean, to be fair, you see this giant frog statue, and you see that it has emerald eyes, and in your first... cut emeralds. Like, cut emeralds. Like not like rough, like, emeralds. Like, actual, like, cut up emerald. Like, made to look like eyes. And you steal that, you get, you know... Let's keep fishing. Fair. Time to fight. Okay, you are a mush muncher. You are a Gatorman rage jerk. And you are a mire chief. Well, first things first, we know what we're doing. We'll make sure we're healing every round. 21 cold damage. Fire ice. No, my spider! No! Alphonse the Gator will chomp the Gator Mire Chief for 6 physical damage and recover 3 HP. Smack the Gatormen, reducing all their stats by 5. Spooky Tongue to all the enemies. Spooky Tongue! We're gonna steal and make it permanent, apparently. Cha-cha-cha. Sleaze, because it's all I got. And take you out. Ouch. There's fair. Looks like we're going to be stealing them. Okay, you did your regular stuff. Got a gator stick, a nasty pastry, and swamp mushroom. This mushroom does not appear to have any mycological text because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. You also collect the gator hide from the hunter, which is way less grisly than it sounds. Gatormen were just carrying these. Excellent. Okay. Oh, dear Lord, there's a lot of these. Is that a ghost? While it's hardly the strangest thing you've seen over the last few days, it's definitely pretty weird. It looks like a ghostly man, mostly obviously the head. But you can't just barely make out his body if you squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through. He doesn't respond to any attempt to get his attention, but instead seems focused on what you can't see to the left of that disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes of novelty sort of wear off, you go about your business. Huh. Nothing? Okay. Nothing should grow here. The magpies and shiny objects, gators are compelled to hold all the grandfather's items. The grandfather's chair. Ooh, grandfather's bags. Okay. Grandfather's disgusting bird bath. Grandfather's teeth! From grandfather's mouth. Do you need teeth? No. Push it. Oh, jeez. The building is way larger than it looks from the outside and is absolutely full of sleeping gatormen. You tune the radio. It goes up to 2. Whoops, too late to turn tail and run. Let's turn their tails to dust. As always, start off with the sax, followed by the flute. And we are going to find, we can do 21 damage. So 25, 28, 9. We'll go ahead and take out Gatormen Galore. You can only say so much. Holy moly. Dark incantation. Okay, so what does this do again? This increases my moxie, but I think I'm doing stuff by mysticality right now, so bye. Oh, I should have done the sleaze. I'm not the smartest. Oh, that's alright. Not much can be done now. Goodbye. The Weed Lord Fet... I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Because that's like a... It's... Okay. Gatorman Pants. And Gator Cheese. I'll make sure to send that. And then there's Gatorman Hide. Oof, okay. Oh! Huh. The beast prefers books to the strange obelisk. Weed Lord, what? So, like, there's a different definition for fetish. Oh. Huh. Oh. Long and knotty finger of eldritch energy. What else is all the way over here? Does that do anything to the other one? Huh. Oh. What's in here? This is where the sleeping ones were. Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh! Well, I think we found out where you are. You're not alone in this place. Ha ha! Tenemos. Wait, you don't sound like that. Tatakel sun tun I tai goes is not I. You can't expect me to understand that. You want to get out of Earful tog teg o not u hey lo trap the inni huh nibe ni swil et ala dina en since ro ni walk a beb dot seat tat gidit beb will rev dina so rivet tat everything is knock I throttle and in. He's saying that in the portal he can see everything that ever was and ever will be, everything that is to be known in their world, in this one and all worlds in between. Wow, let me look at that. Let's look inside. Your eyes bend and writhe at the contours of the deep, dark, star-smeared tunnel. Peering nervously, you receive the sum of all human and extraterrestrial knowledge. In the tunnel's bright center, you see a field. A cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. Is there anything else in there? I was hoping to find all world knowledge. I don't think the portal contains the sum total of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm where a cow is nursing a puffin and there's a farmer standing nearby watching that happen. He blinks backwards. You're really enjoying that, huh? So you want to get out of here, maybe? Can't. Evil knack. Can't leave. Why not? You can't leave because of the Midnight Man? Say. Hmm. Well, if we're looking for the Midnight Man, then it must be midnight. It's the Midnight Man! Whoo! Still weird. Ha! Ooh. Where does this one lead? Hmm. Wait, down and right. Wait, but this one would be that, so that means technically it's 3 a.m., right? That was when the grandfather clock knocked over. He. Right, it's not that one. It's this one, right? That's the one all the way at the end. That grandpa? No. Perhaps this one is grandpa. Granddad. He won't even look at you. He's obsessed with whatever is going on in the portal. Where's the Midnight Man? What am I supposed to do with the Midnight Man? What else am I supposed to do with the Midnight Man? You still here, Midnight Man? Midnight Man? Where my buddy Toad Man? Did he go in here? Hmm. 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 Did I get Midnight Man out? Is he out in the world? Hmm. Hmm. Maybe something with this? Being able to put the portal in the other place? That makes sense to me. Okay. Is this one the center one? No. So it's this one, right? Two? Or is that one not good enough? Do I need to... Is that where... No, okay. It's one more. It's one more. Oh, shoot. He went in. I'll be real. I was just guessing. Oh. You went into the real world. The little creature, it's giving you the slip. No sign of it in this world. Maybe this one? Did that fix it? Won't even look at you. He's obsessed with that whatever's going on in the portal. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe now? No sign of it. Can I fight some? Okay, apparently I can. Well, flaunt and ice 'em. Not my spider. Boom. Speak the dark magics. And just beat him up with ice. Alright. Nice. Okay. Oh, shoot, I can push it back. It was heavier, and now it's heavier still. The force speech puts exerts energy on the boulder, which is translated into mass. Energy equals mass. See? Glad that's squared away. The struggle Yonk goes through. There are so many beeps and boops, but none of them beep boop enough. Maybe now? Yeah, because Midnight Man's back. So I need to... There we go. I'm audio editing. Yeah. Audio editing is one of those things that I try, but I don't think I'm good at. Midnight Man. Come back here, Midnight Man. Get back here, Midnight Man. I found you. Something has changed about the devil's demeanor. The antic hopping has ceased, replaced by perhaps a sobriety and maturity. You. I spent so long thinking what I would do to you, who trapped me in this cage, and as my hungry mind turned over thoughts of disembowelment and exsanguination, I was drawn more and more to the walls of my prison. Why? There is such life here. Consider the growth of the intrepid peat moss and the burble of the cheeky bog water. Your world is quite simply beautiful. It is. I never knew that there could be such beauty in this. Had I known, my goodness, had I known, I would have lived much differently. I would have truly lived. Thus, I renounce mischief in all forms. I dedicate my life to the care and cultivation of your glorious flora. I will become, how you say it, Gardenhar. Yes, that is how we say it. I will be a Gardenhar. Okay, so will you release the man? Mr. Jeffers? Yeah, I think a particular show has gone on long enough. Allow me to bring down the curtain and send him home. He burps. It's long, very loud, and he looks apologetically while he does it. After 3 minutes of sustained noise and eye contact, it's over. The gateway to this dimension has vanished. It's done. Now, help me move this boulder out of the way so we might both be free. Well. You saw the man in faded form floating in the shadow rift is before you, flesh and bone. You freed them. His fierce black eyes fix you with a wild glare. You! What time is it? Hold on, let me check my uncursed pocket watch. Oh, what year? 1928. Oh, right, okay. It's been gone for 26 years. I'm going to need you to fill me in on everything that's happened since 1902. Sure. You provide a concise history of the last quarter century. Okay, thanks. Is that all right? Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Disappointing to hear that Watchful Eye closed its doors. Time to find a new job, apparently. At least the world always needs reporters. Who are you? Nose Jeffers, reporter. Your name is Nose? My nickname is Nose. They call me that because I knows everything. Once I'm done with research and talking about my sources, then I know everything. What's your real name, then? Uh-huh, I'm a reporter here. What's your real name? Terminian Link. He chuckles. That's funny. I like it. Puckishness of youth. Never lose that. What were you doing out here? I came in 1901 to investigate reports of a strange obelisk in the swamp. It was strange, all right. Took me to a new world where I met the Midnight Man. He promised to show me all knowledge, you understand, for a reporter that's impossible to offer to resist. Answer the greatest mystery, like Neptune. What do we think's going on up there? I think it's mostly ice. That's so. Well, that's good. Something I knows now. No problem. But that's not what he showed me. I thought if I stared at the cow and puffin long enough, the answers I sought would be revealed. And did they? No. Maybe if I kept at it a little longer. There's one teat I never got a great look at. I have to go. You gonna be alright? Hell yeah, the modding works and it's hilarious. Nice. I'll tell you. After 26 years looking at that, there's one thing I need. It's a drink. And I'm not talking about milk. Oh, I forgot to tell you about Prohibition. Damn, they finally pulled the trigger on that, huh? I know a place. The Lighthouse. Look it up. Thanks, friend. I feel comfortable calling you a friend at this point. See you there, maybe. Oh, and I should give you something for your trouble, huh? Groves Burgess is our old EIC. Don't know if he's still around. He's likely to put out a special edition on his birthday, August 5th. The one they did a few years back, 1900, really broke the bank. If you can find it, I bet it'd be worth a lot of money now. Yeah, I named the bar the Lighthouse. It's where you send all of your party members, and then you can go and switch between them. Nice. All right. Dolphin House. The Monster Shack. Oh, I gotta check that out. It's in the exact opposite direction. Monster Shack. No skeptics. I'm skeptical of that claim. The code reads, these kids are all right. That's heartwarming. Inside you find not a decaying and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage. You find what's actually maintained and fair clean tumble-town shacks strewn to 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the? Hey, what are all you kids doing out here in the middle of the swamp? Why shouldn't we be? Because it's dangerous here. Yeah, but this is where the monsters are. That is why it's dangerous. Do you believe in monsters? I believe the real monster. I believe the real monster is man. Okay. Oh, yeah. All the kids roll their eyes at you. Okay, I guess I deserve that. Do you believe in monsters or not? Of course I do. I've fought them. You've seen them? Well, yeah. Which one? Fishman? Oh, those don't count. Those guys are weird jerks. I don't understand what you mean by real in this content. Since you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, you can't tell you anything because it's secret. Okay, I'll join. Great. It'll be nice to have someone who can reach the top shelves of these old bookcases we scavenge. Is that it? I'm a member now? Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took too long and we're all busy with our research. Come on in, we'll have a look around. Wow, you guys are very strange. What's this? It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful. What are you looking for? The honey ape? The what now? I've never heard of it. It's a famous monster. It's a hairy primate-like creature, smaller than humans, with big human-sized hands. Most of the legends call them big hands, but I'm pretty sure big hand legends and reporters of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. I know it lives somewhere out here. I just need to be able to find it. Sure, I'll help you. Honey ape handprint. Eating something. Don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal? I'm a moss man. You are, huh? Well, not really, but I want to be a moss man, so I'm eating all the fertilizer. I'm skeptical of you being skeptical of that claim, saying no skeptics. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending. Ooh. I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in Moss Man, though. Is it made of moss? Yeah, fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Why don't you see him for yourself? Bring back proof he exists, and people won't think I'm weird. Sure. Moss Rock Grotto. If you see him, try to bring back some moss as proof. Where you perfume samples? Kinda. It's one hydrogen sulfide and methane. Swamp gas, basically. What's the other? Coffee. To clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. Okay. I'm researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory of smells, so I figure if I can match its smell to the particular chemical mix, we'll find out more about it. Smell of the what? Wisp. Sounds like an intelligent swamp gas. Some people call it the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think that's probably a more scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent... The girl sternly points to a sign on the workbench. No fart jokes. Come on. Well, I don't know what to say then. If you're willing to help instead of making puerile goofs, I could really use a sample. Sure. Great. Here, you can track it down with this. I just smell through this? Yeah, just follow your nose. For the fruity taste that shows. Big leather-bound tome. List of vampire necks. It's 400 pages long. A lot of vampires in the swamp. If you want to help, you can always go clear some out. Hey, say you're a grown-up. Can you help me with something? I'm not buying you cigarettes. No. This is a swamp lady called Barbara Yargara. Barbara Yargara. Everyone says that she's just a fairy tale, but I know she's real because I've seen her hut right in the swamp. But I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not. We don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. I mean, it would be mean to judge her on that way without having even met her. She's kids these days. Come on, they're being polite. I'll mark it on your sponge map. Anyway, bring back a feather to prove that you met her, okay? She has feathers? I mean, from one of her pet birds. The story says that she has tons of them. How will you know it's not an ordinary feather? Well, you look like a trustworthy person. Then why do you need proof? Because that's how quests work. Nice. What's the triangle mean? Oh, it's the Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Not personally. Maybe you will. Yeah. Any chance you got WGCR on that radio? Can't get any stations right now. Curious. Huh. You into flies? Kinda. They're interesting once you get to know over the gross factor, but mostly I'm saying them because I'm really interested in the fly man. Yeah, maybe the man fly. I haven't decided which is better. Fly man or man fly? Scientists that moved over to old Lemberg's place did a little spying on them, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. That's what's interesting. Anyway, go see. I'm too shy, so can you help me out? Sure. Could you get one of his chest hairs? Sure. You are a child. I don't really know yet. I'm just kind of messing around with this because I'm taking a break from my main project. You know anything about the Chupa Naranja? I try to avoid spicy foods. It gives me the hiccups. No, it's a kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in the swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. Great, feel free to use my workbench over there. I got plenty of spare parts to catch it. Bring me one of its nostrils. Not the whole head? Oh no, I don't want to kill it. Just prove it's out there. Boris only. Cat had better be Boris, so there's going to be trouble. Oh, well. Dozens of volumes of serial. Clinton Allen in the Pyramid of Fire. The Chronicles of Roger Lopez and Felix Hall. Vernon Taylor in the Cavern of Mystery. Okay. There we go. That was a lot. That was a lot of quests. That's a lot of quests. Okay. Dolphin House. You round a clump of mangrove trees, or whatever kind of trees these are, and you come face to face with a bearded Gatorman with a big filthy sack. I should clarify, it's a burlap sack. It does not have a face, just the Gatorman does. Oops, buy sack, 147 meat, sale final. Sure, more fetish. The old dolphin house. Oh, well, Jimmy had opened. Got the dolphin padlock key. Recovered the padlock. Ooh. Sword grease. Some say the most powerful tool is a padlock, and others say it's the opposite of that, because it obstructs rather than facilitates what you're trying to do. Alright, mossy key. Okay. Fancy serving cart. It's under the dome. Cautiously reach and grip the handle. It's empty. Oh. Dinner table. It's enough China to feed an army. If only you could get past the padlock. If you were in command of the world's hoity-toityest military. See if there's anything good like. Can of fruit cocktail. Ooh, mossy key. Only asphyxiate. Oh wait, all ridges are like that these days. Key in a block of ice. Steamy swamp worms. Ooh. What about the sink? One sec. Well, fish. Keep fishing. Ooh, another headache. Oof. Sorry, I missed that. That was kind of far. That was pretty far. Okay, we'll rifle through the many drawers. Dye corn holder, a match, a fuse. Oh, and one of the padlocks. The basement of the swamp house predictably is completely flooded. Need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Died of natural causes. Beasley dolphin, Hortense dolphin, Mopey dolphin, Caperna dolphin. Okay. It's fine. You don't have to respond to chat messages, write it when they happen. That's fair. I appreciate that. Flush it. Maybe there's something wrong with the tank? Oh, it's a wet padlock key. Now we can flush it. Ooh, first off, fish. We must fish. Nasty goo. Ooh, handful of clean water. Dang, this fishing rod is so useful. Nice. Alright, we got the cold padlock key, which we can use to get that. Cover the padlock and got some rhino balm. Ooh, the wet key. Go through here. Oh, second floor hallway. Wow. Maybe the doll's hiding somewhere. Oop, dolphin padlock key. Oop, some work pants and a coat hanger. Ooh, shiny key. BRB, no trouble. Oop. Oh, I didn't see what that was. Fancy nightstand. Disappointing padlock key. Through the drawers, got some radium rouge. Don't use radium, please. Oh. Superstitious enough destroying padlocks on the east side of the attic. That's how your family gets curses, probably. A miniature radio carved out of driftwood. Build a better radio and the world will beat a path to your door. A better one than this one, I mean. It'll warn you about any nearby monsters that are actually manifestations of your repressed trauma. Or maybe it'll just give you baseball scores. By term. Remember, Ralphie, says the woman's voice, you mustn't ever open the door to strangers. Okay, Mom, because it might be a kidnapper or a murderer? Oh, I'm sure that would never happen, but it might be a vacuum cleaner salesman, and we already have one. Those voices are eerie. Clarence, I'm so grateful that our family has never suffered from supernatural curses, serial murders, demon corruption, or plague. I agree, dear. We certainly have been fortunate and doubtlessly will remain so. The old woman rasps, oh my Clarence, why are you lying on the floor under your workbench? Are you alright? Were you attacked by burglars? Calm down, Agnes, I'm fine. I'm practicing changing the oil in our car. Oh, loose pad key. Oh, wait. It's probably... Nope, it's not for this one. Hi, Beck. Welcome back. Ralphie, why on earth have you been flushing the fish zester down the commode? Have you been possessed by some otherworldly demon force? No, Dad, I just thought it would be funny to place to hide it. Please be careful around the kitchen knives, Rebecca. They're very sharp. I keep them that way because, counterintuitive though it may be, dull knives actually cause more accidents. Yes, Mother, I understand. Mom, a terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand. Now, dear, don't call your brother Ralphie a terrible ghoul. He probably hid the key in the potted plant in the hallway like he always does. Which one, though? This one? What about this one? Oh, there we go. Padlock key dirty. Oh, got that and the creepy music box. What have I got so far? Radium Rouge, Paperclip, Zoer. Oh, it renders you immune to poison. Spooky damage to all combatants. Oh, wait. What stole my golden arm? The boy's voice says, oh, come on, sis. Don't you know any other ghost stories? Those are the only ones you tell. Had the damn headache for 5 hours and it's getting worse. Oof. For goodness sakes, Agnes, you're obsessed. Obsessed with taping everything to the back of paintings, just like your aunt One-Eyed Capanelia Dolphin. You'll probably die peacefully in your sleep, just like she did. You hear a... Oh, what? Recovered padlock and a perfumed wedding veil. Paintings, huh? G-Pop, where do you get all that treasure? Cursed pirate hoard stolen from an ancient civilization? No, son, nothing like that. Just found investments perfectly normal in the moral financial market. You said paintings? Hey, sticky padlock key. Which padlock are we waiting on? No. I'm missing something, probably. Got a handsaw. And the rusty padlock key. And that one's probably from the war. You examine the cabinet door and examine the stacks of bone china. Wait, bone china? Perhaps human bone china? Oh, no. They're just brand mark on the bottom, well-known company, so it's probably not. Anyway, you got a fancy hat. Is that everything? How many? Oh, we got all 11. Oh. Wow. Well, there we go. Look at that. Oh, well. It was... We'll head here. Who's the person who needed that, right? It was, Who needed the padlocks? Moonshiner Shack? I don't think so. Leatherman Brothers, right? Follow it from a safe distance. You follow from a distance. The smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh, and eventually you get up behind it. Just as you're about to grab a sample, you get jumped by 3 Gatormen. They were crouched in knee-deep water. Oh, jeez. Don't you think it's a lovely day? The Gatormen beat the hell out of you. My broken rib. Cool. You, come talk. He back! What, who back? I mean,
Abner, worst Gatorman, hated enemy.
What'd he do?
Not fight, go hide, coward!
What did he do to you, though?
Stole sunglasses.
Oh my god.
Cool shades, mine, took, kill!
Yeah, let's go kill him right now. Track, smell, walk, swim, run, find Abner, find enemy.
Smell strong, close now, find, kill. Smell here, Abner here, kill, destroy, cool shades, grah, kill!
Yippee! Hook, craftsmanship lacking.
Alphonse, uh-oh. There, Abner, ass Gator, kill, kill!
Eat butt, Alphonse.
No, you eat butt. You win. Kill enemy. Take shades. Revenge sweet.
Test log 1 is done. Ooh, nice. Return human. Hey! Obelisk was some strange business, huh?
You go see-through.
Yeah, it looked the same to me.
Too weird. Obelisk stupid.
Flap your gums a bit. Oh yeah, dumb question. Anyway. He's got cool shades now. Was it this person? Who needed the locks? Also, what did I miss while editing? I found out about the Midnight Man, and there's a lot of stuff. I still need to go back to the not the Frog Bog. I gotta go back to Hames Quarry, right? I need to figure out who the heck needs locks, because I remember someone was like, "Oh, you need to." Actually, wait. There's a way to do this. I'm not being smart. Honey Ape, Emerald Eye, Smart Rat, Rufus, Dante, Mossman, Smell of the Wisp, Barbara Yargra, Trap and Catch the Chupa Naranja, Sunken Boxcar. That's where I gotta go to the Sunken Boxcar. The hash slinging slasher. A gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees, a well-muscled woman stands waist deep in an opaque bog. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, the blade lodged in the muck. Catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great-aunt. Many moons ago it was entrusted to my family for safekeepings, if it is yours to reclaim, for a cost. What great-aunt? Have you forgotten your lineage, child? Time was every tavern and meeting house played the fire for Hilda Inian Link. Okay, what's the cost? In time I shall ask of you a boon, and you shall oblige to grant it. Sure, I can do a boon. Let's have a sword. My great-aunt's sword. The sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great-aunt loved it so much, but with it something quite unsatisfying. Something is making you feel queasy. Cursed. Swamp gas. The gas really grinds your gears. Perhaps the lady from the swamp will tell you soon about the boon she wants to exchange for you for this thing's removal. You gassed me? It's a simple magic, binding you to your oath until such time you have need of your service. On that day I will find you. Can't we just do the boon thing now? But she's gone, slipped into the dark waters of the swamp. Better be a good sword. Gonna go get food now. Yeah! It's a great sword. Better be a good great sword. Hello. Hi, Pepperidge. Hello again, Term. What can I do for you? I found your father's padlocks. Thank you so much. You didn't run into my grandmother by chance, did you? What? No. Was she supposed to be there? No. That would have been highly unusual if she had been considering she died more than 30 years ago. Here's your padlocks. Marvelous. Once I've reaccustomed myself to standing on level ground, I'll be on my way. There's a big hobo camp near Ocean City where you might be interested in. I can give you some directions. Excellent. I think I'll head there now. Perhaps I'll see you there. I'm excited for theories to appear. Yeah! Alright, but we need to go to Hames Quarry because there's a very important thing to do there. Thanks to the vote from earlier, we have decided that we are going to hello. You haven't done anything to the statue, yes. I guess I wanted to talk to you more. Alright, well, from where I'm standing, it's pretty straightforward. Just walk there, yank the emerald out of its socket. I don't understand why you want that. Didn't I explain it already? It just seems rude to do that to these people. Don't take their side. They deserve what they got. You deserve to be turned into frogs? Hey, you say that being a frog sucks or something. Well, come on. I take exception to that. It's speciesist. Being a frog ruled. Can you breathe through your skin? I didn't think so. And how do you know how the statue works? I just know! I can hear the frog god speaking through the idol, sort of. Not exactly. It's hard to explain. God, maybe you're the frog chosen one or something. Ha! Well, I'll try not to get swelled head about it. Your head is bigger than your whole body was before, though. Yeah, good job. It was literally the joke I was making. Try to keep up, kid. Ah, yes. Why don't you take the gem out yourself? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't exactly have fine motor skills of this body yet. I can't even stand up straight without falling over. You're doing pretty well. The others can't even talk yet. Oh, really? Must be because I'm a frog chosen one. I mean, you might be. Kid, I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. Why do you want to be human so much? Because it's exciting and new. Check out these thumbs. Are you kidding? You got some climbing type frogs have rudimentary thumbs, but not like these tadpoles. I'm going to give so many thumbs up to people. It's going to be great. You said being a frog ruled, though. Well, sure, but come on. It's like, what's the thing humans like? Definitely not 3. Not me. Sandwiches? What's that? It's the kind of food where you get bread and... Okay, I don't need the recipe. Maybe later. The point is, I can't eat only sandwiches your whole life, right? You'd get bored. A frog gave me the emerald. How's that possible? Oh, that was probably me. I mean, him. Try that again. The human's mind in my frog body. I was hovering around in here when that happened. You were in this cave? It's kind of far from water. Yes, but I've always been really drawn to the statue. Maybe I am the frog chosen one. Kneel before me, human! Kneel. I'm just kidding. I've been pretty devout, though. Particularly religious frog? Well, unlike you we human frogs only have one god, the one god. And if there's only one game in town, you might as well play it, right? That seems important. Well, look, kid, if you're trying to convince me to change my mind about this, well, it's not working. If you want to try the argument again, be my guest. Have you got anything else to be at the moment? I don't know, but I don't know that I've got any more points to make. Maybe if you make them in a different order, it'll help. This is the first time I've ever had an argument with someone. Wait, so I can argue with you? No, we messing with it. Pry off the remaining eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with this idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards. Chat, you've already made your choice. We're prying off the eye. You give the emerald a twist and pop it out of its socket. It flares a bright green for a moment and dims. Kid, you made the right decision. Come here and give me that jewel for a second. Okay. You give the guy the gems, and he clumsily twists some vines around it to make a rough necklace. It looks nice. Both emeralds now gleam together. This thumb jazz is harder than it looks. Still, though, it's still good enough for government work, as they say. They, being humans, as I am now officially one. Thanks a million, pal. What are you gonna do now? Well, as soon as we get used to driving these weird long bodies around, I guess we're gonna need... What do you people call them? Jobs? Oh, geez, I'm sorry. No, I think it's all right. We got a whole quarry right here and ready to go. I think we can shape the place up to be more ecologically responsible. Might even be more profitable that way. All natural rock. Thumbs. I can use Tumblr. Yeah. Well, just be nice to the local frogs, okay? No worries, kid. I got what I wanted. No reason to be spiteful. In fact, that reminds me. There's something you can help me with. If you would find those frogs, too, if you got a minute. And what's that? It's a basic unit of measurement of time. Jeez, humans don't use them. If you got learn more of that. No, I meant what's the job? Oh, that cave back there that's filled with flies. It's a huge breeding ground for them for whatever reason. It's at first that sounded like a great deal, but it turns out humans don't eat flies. Nope, we don't. It was a real bummer to find that out. Let me tell you, I used to love those things. Now I can't stand them. Anyway, there's a huge pile of maggots in the back of the cave, and if you can clear the flies out of there and haul those maggots out to the frogs, I'm sure they'd love to have them. What's in it for me? Well, geez, I don't know. The joy of helping a bunch of frogs in need? Pal, I already made you a necklace out of the biggest gemstone you'll likely see on half the continent. Fair point. Holy moly. I guess we're fighting. Okay, first things first. Down you go. No, my spider! That's it. Forbidden tongue! No, Mr. Cupcake! That's it. It's time for you to die. I sentence you to death without parole. We need to make sure you don't come back again. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Oh, we'll hog those to the frog bog shortly. It's a back way out of the cave. Oh, that's neat. It seems like the task is going to be either very arduous or super disgusting. Fortunately, I never bothered to mention the large tarp that you've been carrying around in case of emergencies, so you're able to use that to gather all of them into a large bundle and deliver it to the bog like the universe's worst Santa Claus. Oh ho ho. You deposit the huge pile of maggots. Hey, hi, I just wanted to let you all know you're all frogs permanently. Sorry for that. Brought you some delicious maggots, though. Good luck. Awful, awful, terrible, no, awful, no, terrible, no, awful. Probably just leave them. They're not too happy with you. I mean, you guys kind of deserved it. Let's be real here. And there's one more thing I think we can do here. I will be back. I'm going to keep going where I'm going. I know it's a crash site. Ship those maggots? Yeah, didn't exactly parade for my efforts, though. Well, yeah, expecting gratitude from a frog is basically a losing proposition. Me, though, I'm learning. Check this out. Thank you very much. You're welcome. All right. Oh, you know, busy, busy. You don't seem busy. Busy establishing control over my muscles. Gotcha. Okay, well, thumbs to pay taxes. Okay, crash site. That's odd. The patch of muddy ground has a lot of tracks in it that look like human handprints. Well, except for the fact that humans don't normally walk around on their hands. Maybe there's an acrobat convention in the middle of the swamp? Oh, what was that thing that one kid was talking about? The honey ape? Maybe it's something to do with that. Let's follow it. The more you look, the more confusing trampled mess of tracks are. It seems like there are different sets of tracks leading in different directions. How many thumbs did he say this thing had on one hand? I think one? How many fingers? 4. I'm going to try and get some sleep. Yeah. I have potato to eat. I hope you get some good rest, Wooly. You follow the prints to the clearing in the middle of a stand of trees, as you're surprised to find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described. Like somewhat larger chimpanzee, but a very small gorilla with disproportionately large hands. Sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive. Let's sneak up on it. You successfully creep up on the unsuspecting primate, but you run out of the trees and brush its hide behind before you get close enough to do anything. We'll outsmart it. You pick up a rock and chuck it into the underbrush on the other side of the clearing. The honey ape stiffens at the noise and starts scanning for predators. I can't grab it, so we're just gonna fight it. Look at him! Look at how beautiful. Look at that mane. Well, hill. And you're about to feel the wrath of 1,000 tigers. Dang. He did. It's a lot of bee venom, though. Nothing this won't do, though. No, not the poison. There we go. Honey ape fingernail. Totally normal size fingernail. Marvel at it. Nice. Wow. Tar. Huh. Most diagonal plane you've ever encountered. Grumpy looking pilot. Seems like you got kind of a problem here. Ha! You think? It's 3 kinds of problems I got if you don't count the headache. My plane's been stuck ass downward in the swamp for the most obvious one. Anything I can help with? My name's Term, by the way. Rhonda Rasmussen. Hi. And yeah, I think you got some time on your hands. I can bet your buns I can use it. Oh, what happened? I was looking to be the first to fly a plane all around the swamp in one go. See, nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp. Won't be making newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel, and even if I got those sorted out, there ain't enough runway. Your plane seems real stuck. Oh, you noticed, huh? Yeah, it's sticking out of the ground. Yep. Let's talk about something else. What's wrong with your fuel? Well, when I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in chemistry and aircraft fuel, but not good for it. Not good for it. So I siphoned the tank dry. Figured they wouldn't be a big deal since I got a can of backup fuel. Let me guess, full of water too? Ain't nothing but bad that it can't get a little worse. Can it be fixed somehow? Well, technically yes, but you need to have the water distilled out of it, and I don't have anything like that. Huh. Maybe I can dig something up. That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup would do the trick. It ain't rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. Okay, I'll see what I can do. And what about the runway? With enough tar and macadam, I could slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick, for certain, but it'll be good enough to get out of here. And I've got plenty of tar, but where did you get this barrel of tar? You know, that's a funny story. But anyway, I need a load of macadam to get it. What's macadam? It's like gravel for fuss buckets. For my purposes, I need loads of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load together. Oh. Yeah, I could find you some of those. That's like pebble sized. That's great. Come to think of it, I think I passed an old quarry on the way down. Didn't even get a close look because I was kind of distracted, but I can mark it on your map. Can't go myself. I gotta guard my tar. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. First off, I need to go in Moonshiner's shack. You browse through the swamp, taking a sniff through the nose trumpet, and then it smells terrible. Standing where and rotting compost. So it's not news when we'll nominate for worst smelling smell. Oh God, what is that? Squinting, it's down here, and it must be the smell of the wisp. Okay, that's it. We're drawing our weapon. If you're going to be like this, it's time. Oh God, that didn't do... Why didn't it not do anything to you? Jeez. $20 cold damage. 25. 15. I'll go ahead and get rid of the spider. No! There we go. Take that. Speak the dark magics. Probably gonna go eat several potatoes. That's always good. Oh, you made a big mistake, boyo. It's time to show you. You won. You snag a clump of what's left of the smell of the wisp and take it back to the clubhouse. Okay, well that's perfect. One sec, we will head this way and head off to the Moonshiner Shack. Oh look, a big shiny treasure chest. Check it out. Oh no, you approach the chest and a bunch of Gatormen show up. Well, we're gonna fight them. I don't think you realize, but it doesn't matter any of this, you know? We're gonna make sure we're getting healed. And then we will use 20, that's 35, 25. We'll go ahead and get you down, because you seem like a very dangerous individual. I'll be real. Let me be real. Speak the language. Get him! Gonna do 6 damage and recover 3. You're dead, son. There we are. Okay. I will talk to you in a sec. Distill the wet fuel. You light the fire and run the still long enough to fix the fuel, but not quite long enough to cause your own death from smoke inhalation.
Get strong! Kill stupids!
That doesn't include me, right?
Not yet.
Ah. Got it, got it. Okay, well, back to the runway. A flash of light cuts through the trees. A glare passes, and then you see it poking its head out of canopy. A telescope? Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a child. You pressed your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours until the proprietor would run and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. And I want a telescope. Telescope in a treehouse. We'll go there in a bit. Hey, I found your thing. Here's your distilled plain fuel. Got your fuel all cleaned up. No shinola? If there were any in there, I think I got it out. Let's have a look. Well, look at that. No legs at all. Oh, geez. Did I mess up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got rid of all the wire. Don't see any dirt in here either. Nice job. Plane seems real stuck. Okay, next up, Feldman Quarry.
Grah, food. Fine food you take.
Where did you find this? Hole. Could you allow...
No! Shut up!
Feldman Quarry. Okay. X painted on it for some reason. Ooh. Befriended. Close it up. Ooh. Hobo code. X marks the vein of the rock of candy ore. Oh, I don't got a pickaxe. Slab of rock feeds in the machine from the quarry conveyor belt. Oof. Okay. Okay. 52 down to 17. 17 down to 6. 6 down to 5. Your truck's tumbling around inside the machine. It doesn't seem to do anything. Guess you can't polish something that's already smooth? Probably. Where did I find a pickaxe earlier? Alright. Crush. Probably crush, pound polish? No, yeah. Probably crush. Can I do crush? No. Probably crush, pound, crush. Crush, pound, crush. That didn't, no. Maybe pound, crush, pound. Pound, crush, pound, nope. Pound, crush, crush, maybe? Hey! There we go! Who even knows who this truck belongs to? Yes, really. You're gonna steal it. You know it's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. Well, you promise? Yes, I promise. Come on, let's go. Okay, I got your macadam, madam. Some good looking rocks. Nice find. Hand spreading those out and tarring them. You two spend time setting up the makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work, but it beats dealing with fairies and fishermen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been getting into. Good, good. This'll do nicely. Well, nice is maybe over-complimenting it, but it's good enough. And your plane seems stuck. Maybe I'll just walk away for now. We'll use science, I guess. You examine the crash site carefully, walking around, tapping it gently until you find a spot you're looking for. The perfect place to stand. Having found it, you wedge your shovel beside the plane and deftly pry it out of the muck. Nice. Hi, got your plane unstuck. I saw. That was a hell of a trick. Truly gotta say, I am duly impressed. She's still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory. In the literal sense, nothing like a little elbow grease can't correct. Plus, maybe a little bit of regular aircraft grease. Guess you're all set then. Look, I got my plane, my fuel, my runway sorted out. Thanks a ton. I can't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you decide to give up. What do? I'd rather not even attempt to explain it. Gotcha. I've got a job like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on hand to pay you, but here, let me give you this bear helmet. Thanks. You earned it. Keep her flying. That's nice. Oh, whoa. Goodbye. See ya. Nice. Probably good to head to Leatherman Brothers. Gatorman screaming wildly. Ah! What the? Oh no. Behind you, another Gatorman. You're surrounded. Fight. That's a lot of you. Nothing a little wailing won't fix. I know what I gotta do. No! I'm not gonna survive this. Okay, first off, plant. Get rid of you. 11 sleaze damage. Where are you? Get rid of you. No! Okay. 12 HP. Fire it! I will survive! Okay. Sleaze! Sleaze! Wow. Gatorman skin pants. There we go. Nice. Nothing to see here. Yeah, I got those Gatorman hides. Don't need them. You keep them. That was the test. Want to see if I could trust you with real work. Ready for some real hunting? Even for a test, I think I should get paid. Paid for a test? You're all mixed up, mate. The test is to get paid for work. Change his mind. Labor is labor. I don't want work for free. Also, you said it was paid at the start. Better not mention the fact that you've done a lot of work for people for free this whole adventure. If Jessica ever asks for rent, you're going to be in real trouble. Like seriously, it really makes me think about your position of saving the world from shadows and lizards in favor with those financial privilege. All right, you guys stop screaming. Thanks. Truth is, I got no need for 5 gator hides. My ambition is far bigger. You met Paul. You know he's mute. I've been working to build him a leather tongue. So what do you need for that? 10 gator hides. Okay, I can do that. My brother will be thrilled. Okay, I guess we'll just keep on keeping on until then. I need to talk to your brother, though. Can we trade? Yeah, you had a pickaxe. I knew it. Alright, let's head out of the swamp, down to Feldman's Quarry.
Grah, why here, swamp dumb? We go.
What, you don't like the swamp? It's your home.
Bad home. All mud. Smell gross.
Well, what about your family? He stares at you incredulously. Oh, come on. Surely this place is good for something.
Yes. Make me angry.
Pure rock I wanted to know what that rock candy does. Worth a small fortune to the right buyer. In the big rock candy mountains, the hens lay soft-boiled eggs. The dogs, they all have rubber teeth, and the cop... Wait, no, it's... Sail. Gator stick. The cops have wooden legs. The dogs, they all have rubber teeth, and the hens lay soft-boiled eggs. Hey, human, I go. Go now. What, you're leaving? Family near. I check. Come back. Oh, wow, you have a family? What are they like? Good. Wife, kid, other kid. Strong, good family. Strong. Fight good. Can I come meet them?
No. Eat you.
Ah, fair. Go on.
You walk, you swim, you walk, go home. Home now. Good house. Big chains. Very metal. Pick fence. The good. Check family. Grah, family fine. Family strong. Good shrubbery. Fridge empty? Why empty? Good hunters, always full. Adeline, how family? Family terrible. Kid crazy. You stupid. Me stupid? You go. No food. Stupid. No food. Why? You hunt. Hunt good. Me hunt? Watch kid. Kid crazy. Me crazy. It's ridiculous. What happened? What happened? You stupid. That happened. Grah, kill. Kill, stupid. Jeez, what hell? Alexander, eat what? Give, stop, eat. The pants mine. Care not, get stupid, not boss. Am boss. Boss punish, go corner. Eat butt. Grah, outrageous. Son bad, talk later, talk butt. Your daughter freak out? Anastasia, what doing? Kill. Strong, fight, good. Good job. Kill. Okay, bit much. Arrgh. Stop, bite, let go. Let go. Grah, kill. Your son, bad attitude. What happened? Family strong. Fight good. Fight enemy, not family. Family crazy. Why crazy? What happened? Family crazy. What do you mean? Family fight. Family yell. I mean, I don't know much about Gatormen, but that's basically... Grr, shut up. Okay, never mind. Feel bad for you, bud. Flemberg. Junk mail. Viscous goo. Gas generator. Two horrible flies in it. Hey, how's it going? Finders keepers, it's mine now. Spray on asbestos. Next to the workbench is a pile of smaller workbenches. Tiny workbench. What's up? Hi, I'm Term. Do you need any help? I absolutely need help, thank you! My name's Flemberg, Paul Flemberg. I moved back into my parents' old house and because no one would leave my lab space for my experiments. Turned out an assistant would have been nice to have.
What are you trying to do? Improve myself, better, faster, stronger. At least one of those. But I put on the wrong setting in the control console and all this happened. It shrank. Can't just change the settings? The door doesn't open from the inside. But, yeah, I didn't think it through. Okay, how do we let you out? No! Opening the door will depolarize the booth. It'll take months for the field mirrors to recharge. No, in fact, the fact that I have to collect all new supplies and genetic material so the door can only be opened once. Jeez, you really didn't think this through. What should I do then? You have to fix the settings on the console. What should I set it to? Clearly, if I knew, I wouldn't have put in the wrong ones myself. Just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy. I don't know. I spent so long thinking about how I could build a machine, I didn't have time left to think why. Okay, so hat to fly. Head should be Fly. Body should be Flemberg. Lungs should be Flemberg. Pituitary should be that. And maybe? Bzz, bzz. Oh, gross. He's clawing violently at the window, buzzing angrily. Fortunately, unbreakable glass. Now what? It's just normal me like before I got in here. Flaps his mouth a few times, but doesn't seem to be able to speak. Breathing seems pretty uncomfortable. Okay, so you need human lungs. Body of a fly? Oh god, one set. No, wait. I think this one's pretty good, actually. What? Yeah, I can fly. I have a proportionate strength to fly scaled up to a human, so what's not to love? Sure. Yeah, sure. Thanks, you all kind of giant fly stuff. Well, before you go, I need a chest hair off you. Do I still have those? Oh, well, sure, whatever. Thanks. If it's for... Probably just don't want to know. I'll see you later. Well, okay. Next up is Moss Rock Grotto. We're going a real long way. You find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents have all been left. Let's see what remains. Ooh. I like bread. Hello, Numi. How you doing? All these items on this table are either made or covered in moss. The moss is twinkling for some reason. Well, if it isn't the Moss Man that kid was talking about, you got a real unusual coincidence here. He doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, it might be good to take him by surprise. Hey, are you Moss Man?
Yep, that's me, Clyde Mossman. Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Terminian Link. Well,
welcome to my humble abode. Ain't got many visitors, well, except for that weird kid that keeps peeking around the trees.
Are you actually Moss Man?
I ain't quite sure you mean my last name, like I said.
Yeah, but you're a human person or some sort of moss creature? I get that this is a strange and possibly rude question.
Well, I weren't always this way, but I've been living in the swamp a long time. Just kind of dug in and got comfortable. Moss just sort of grows out of me natural like now. Instead of hair, I guess it happened so gradual, and I got accustomed to it, and it didn't occur to me to question it.
Sorry. I didn't mean to give you some kind of philosophical crisis.
No apology necessary, friend, but it's something I'm going to be chewing on for a while.
Can I have some of your moss?
Excuse me? You drop an existential bombshell on me and now you're asking for a part of my body?
Well, not in top social form today, I guess. I do need some of the moss, though.
Well, I tell you what, help me solve that puzzle of whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you the moss.
The way I see it, you seem intelligent. You can hold a conversation. You haven't tried to murder me for delicious organ meat.
How do you know they're delicious?
So I figure what does it really mean to be human anyway? You may well be less Homo sapien and more whatever the technical term for moss is, but Does that really matter in the grand scheme of things? What really is important is that being a good person, whatever kind of person you are. Well, that's real, even if it's an extremely weird kind of person. Well, that's good for you to say, friend. I guess that answers my question. Great. Here, let me give you some moss, like I promised. He peels off his mustache and hands it to you. Thanks. Say, are you a hobo? Well, I ain't thinking about hobos, but they're always on the move. I feel practically the opposite of one. I happen to know a group of hobos that have settled down. They built themselves a nice little camp. I bet you'd probably be good and interested there. Well, now, I do value my solitude, but I certainly couldn't do harm to visit. Why is that moss twinkling? Well, that's all I gotta do. Barbara Hut. Yeah, let's fish. Bird bath. Bird bath. Bird bath. There we are. Got some decent stuff. Cattail looks different than most of the others. That cattail's like a lion tail. Oh, I don't got the hobo code for that. Cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's actually quite nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Oh, hello. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds. Might be in the wrong place, but are you Barbara Yargara? That's correct, and you are? I'm Terminian Link. Pleasure. Come on in. Probably shouldn't mess with a trapdoor without Barbara's permission. Ooh. Bed with a feathered pillow. Hey, I've never seen an indoor bird bath before. Oh, it was a gift. Too small for my birds, though. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, it's a really nice house, to be honest. I was expecting everything to be a lot more, witchy. You've heard the old stories? Well, those were about my granny. She was really into croning. Croning? Being a crone, being real old traditional magic stuff. She lived nearly 200 years old. She passed, she left me the house and all the birds. Is that why you're here, chasing the old legend of Barbara Yargara? Well, not exactly. I met a kid who's into old stories, but he was afraid you might be a child-eating witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child, but there's no telling what was in Granny's stew. I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke or... Sure. Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather? Just prove I met you? Huh. I can just give you one, though. Are you sure? Yeah, sorry, I just have to give you some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing. What sort of test? Well, there's a lot of work keeping the room clean and with the birds and all, getting behind the other chores. Or you could fight me. Granny trained all these birds to be killers, so I haven't been out looking for trouble like she used to, so they could use some exercise. Tell me about the chores. You need to muck out the bird bath out front, pick the right cattails out of the cattail patch. That's only 2 things. There's always a third. Of course, but I'll tell you that after you finish the first 2. Sure. Great. I'll tell you the right cattails by how they look a little different. I'm sure you saw the bird bath when you came in. Oh, okay. Sleaze and stench armor. Let's see. Rift Crystal. Let's see. What do you mean? Do you mean I need both +6 sleaze and +6 stench? Because that sounds like some bull. Perks. Do we have new perks? No. Effects. I'm sure I got something in the books. Everything books. There we go. I gotta come back here with hobo code later. Finish them. Here's your cattails. And what's the third task? Go into the basement. That's just sack of birdseed for me. How's there a basement in a swamp? I know it's weird. Granny magic keeps it from collapsing. It's kind of scary. Yeah, I got a flashlight. Oh. I'm sure I got more spooky armor somewhere. Right? Something. Let's see. Uncursed compass? Nah. Fairy charm. We'll keep you on. I'm sure some of these got spook armor on them. Hey, look at that. Must be the original Baba Yaga's magic books. Fortunately, it's as dark on the inside as a dog down here. I need more spooky armor. Do I have something that gives me spooky armor? I'm sure I do. Probably some book of some sort. No, stop that. Advanced Scowling. Let's see. Spell plus meat drops. Call for backup. Yeah, that gives Sleaze armor. There's gotta be something that gives me spook. Right? Jagged ring. Probably one of these, right? I gotta have something on here. Come on, I gotta have something. Clown pants, is there anything other than clown pants? Spooky, spooky, spooky. Probably not. Okay, so anything spooky here? Oh, congratulations. Fire for extra. Bottle cap ring. Gotta be something. There we go. Look at that. Spooky armor. Yeah. The bird speaks in an eerily articulate human tongue. It is what? Starve you, it eat you, if it need rich the and it have poor the shadow, then the darker and infinity the greater is. Correct. I knew it. I heard the first part and I'm like, it's all awful, but I know what you're saying. Okay, you. It is what? Eclipses every surrounds and beer your fills it. It for use has shadow the through space and time of end of everything. Oh, this is the E. Yeah. I know too many riddles. Death? Maybe? Incorrect. What is it? It is what? Near it is. All consuming it is it. Inevitable is it. Uh, I might need some mysticality for this. I'll be back. Gotta have something that gives me more mysticality. Hmm. Oh, there we go. The shadow? Hooray. Close it. Hello, are the chores done? Here's your sack of birdseed. You kind of undersold how scary it was down. Sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away. And the voices, the bleeding wall. Doesn't sound familiar. Maybe your flashlight was acting up. Anyway, here's your feather, like I promised. Thanks. Anyway, I'm actually gonna head back to the hobo camp, back in Ocean City, because there is some stuff I need to get done there. Hobo camp. Sure, here you go. Thank you kindly. Old gravestone. Pepperidge Dolphin. Where the heck? Pepperidge Dolphin died 150 years ago. Then the man in the boxcar with, hello again. Did I startle you? Pepperidge, you're alive! Well, yes. Was that in question? The gravestone says, no, that was my great-grandfather's. I was named after him. Decided to bring it with me as another souvenir. That makes sense. Oh, hey, we're consulting the tome. Nice. Let me find out where I placed the book real quick. There it is. What question do we have today? Do I have what it takes to be a teacher? I actually considered being a teacher for a little bit when I was like trying to decide what I wanted to be, especially when I was struggling with engineering. But you know, so probably. Do you know any hobo code? Thank you. Want to buy this? No, thank you. See you later. Let's see. Shut Eye. Anything in Shut Eye? Or. Yeah. Do you want to buy this? No, thanks. Don't want to get my washboard all sticky. See you around. So one of the hobos probably wants it, right? Hey, Mossbeard. Hobo code? Pick up a couple signs for keep off of the grass. Vegetarian. This isn't meat. No, but it's a mineral. Yes and no. Do not have the patience to handle kids and teens, but I like talking about my interests. I don't think I would. Want to buy this? Okay, see you. Right. Here. Nothing. Got it. Pure rock candy? That'll go great with Reem. Has 1,000 meat sound. Kind of high. Okay, 500 then. Do you know a guy named Greasy Steve? Okay, see ya. What are you selling again? I think we're good with that. talk to all of you. Oh, thanks for the first aid supplies. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. And what about you? Where are you from? Hoboken. And what about your secret plans? Well, you've been very helpful, very well. The general outline of my plan is this. I intend to found an entire city of and for hobos. Too long have we been chafed under the laws and economic pressures of this land. When what we truly desire is to live life free, to go where we please and do what we will, I will establish a city where the hobo lifestyle is not only possible, but celebrated. Wow, where are you going to put it? Well, for now, that must remain a secret. Well, that's all right. Happy to know about it now, though. How much hobo code do I know now? Sure, I know enough, right? You able to find... that's all right, bud. It happens. Yeah, wait, how much hobo code do I know now? Hobo code. Yeah. Ah, level 17, sick. Okay, well that's perfect. That gives me exactly enough to go and check out stuff at the Big Moist. Right there, Barbarog. Barbara Yagara. Fight. Holy shoot, what are you? Should go ahead and take you. Yeah. No! Get poisoned. And speak the dark tongues. Goodbye. Nice. Ask the gal for a treat. Oh, thank you, breath mint. Thanks, Barbara. Can I ask you again for one? Humming a little tune to the birds. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Mob submarine. I got places to be. Hobo code. Disappointing lack of sandwiches. Ah, good to know. Oh, because it's a submarine. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Pipe is clogged. Oh, rushing clogs. Adds kicks when you're rushing to places. Here we go. Let's put that on. Torpedo. The wheel on the hatch is stuck fast. The amount of grinding and straining makes it go round and round. Look inside. Mildewy sailor's hat. Locked by impenetrable roots. Nope, Perry is on the horizon today, Captain. The control panel with the big dial, it says internal pressure. Need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Do I have a breathing apparatus? Can't fish through a closed door and it closes if you're not holding it. Huh. What am I supposed to do again? Side quest. Remove some booze from the mob-sunken submarine. Rufus wants you to... What kind of... Wait a minute. Breathing apparatus. I know where a scuba helmet is. I know where one is. It's in, It's on SIT campus. If I go to the map and I go to the fish and chips... Nah, just leave them. I'm gonna pretend like I never saw them. Oh. Greasy paper hat. Maybe the Puba helmet? Because I have one of those. Or maybe I'll find it later. That is very likely. I'm sure we'll find it. Right, if I put on... No, the... Here... Hats. Yeah. No, that just filters dangerous pollen. That gives me stench armor, but none of those are breathing apparatuses. Gone everywhere they want me to go, so I guess I'll head to the monster house. Yeah. I knew it. Tracing back that fingernail you wanted. Something wrong? I guess I'm just torn between excitement and vindication and the fact that it's a much grislier object than I imagined. He had 9 more. Kid pulls out a sash and pins it. Nice. Real. Oh gosh, that's amazing. Thank you. How do I look? Mossy. This is the best day of my life. Here you go. Sure did. Please don't open the jar. That bad, huh? I guess it's gotten stronger since I met it. Why did I press go fight? Really? Well, it's too late now. Oh, God. Spooky. Spooky. No. Shut up. Pretty nice, actually. Thanks. Here, I got it. Treasure it forever. Gotta go. Okay. Ain't look tracking the Chupa Naranja. Pretty slippery creature in the metaphorical way. See you later. Basic animal trap. Add a fuse, add a battery, trigger the sensitivity. That's good enough. Let's go hunting. I'll find it while walking around. We'll go on to whatever the next one is. Let's go ahead and head this way. Remember, the people who hunt don't usually sit and wait for the prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. Bald cypress tree. Hello? Hey, pal, why don't you keep walking, huh? This is a Will Hunter's treehouse, and the rule is ain't no grown-ups allowed. Who are you? Will Hunter, I said. What's up there? Oh, it ain't nothing, swear it. You don't need it anyway. I want your telescope. Afraid that telescope's property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection. You mean licorice? No, licorice. Shouldn't be called licorice because it ain't made of rice. It's called licorice because you lick it. I'm saving mine up so I can lick them all at once. How long have you been saving your licorice? Reckon it's been a couple months? It's okay to wait a few moments on licorice so long as it's refrigerated. Have you refrigerated it? It's in my pocket with some ice, so I reckon. What's your story, Will? Tain't much to tell. Ain't all that interesting, pal, I swear. Not city folk like you. I'm not city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? Yes. Bet you ain't seen half as many as me. How many pig births have you seen? About 70. What are you doing in the swamp? Nothing special. Same thing every boy gets up to, I reckon. Do I want to know what that is? I ain't telling anyway. Can you let me up? Well, no, I don't been up here in Will Hunter's treehouse, and I ain't fixing to break that streak. You need to let me up there. Aiding in my vital mission against the force... What's in it for Will? Aiding my vital mission against the forces of evil. Mission, huh? That like a job? I ain't got no job, pal, and I ain't needing one. I ain't fixing to get by in life through general scampery. I want that telescope. Okay, we're gonna find a way. Let's see. You're gonna let me up there. Enough of this. You clasp the robust limbs of the trunk and wet-shedding cypress and begin to shimmy. Hey now, this is private property. Stop or I'll tan you till you can't stand up. Take the risk. Why, there's no boy up here in this treehouse at all. Only a large, sagging feature of a human face sunken into the tree. Its very trunk. Surely it can't be young Will Hunter. Oh, well, I reckon now 'tain't no keeping you seeing my plight. Been wicked, pal. What happened to you? 'Tain't much to tell. That can't possibly be true. Well, you ever heard of a doctor? You know what that is? Yeah, I know what that is. Well, you want to do so mean for? I reckon most people go out and ask and couldn't tell you one thing about what a doctor does. I only ever met one doctor, Dr. Wiss. Learned about the same street as my step-on. 'Twas one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence, and well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, pal, but I heard that he was in trout down the river, a little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? Are you asking me? No, I'm telling you, pal, Will Hunter couldn't resist a gander at a trout, and any boy who says he could is lying. Anyway, Doc Wiss, he wasn't real pleased and decided to teach me a lesson. He went and cursed me to be a tree. How did Doctor curse you to be a tree? Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know is doctors, they got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, high charts, could have used anything. What lesson are you supposed to learn for this? That I ought to paint fences if I says I'm fixing to. Can you end this curse? Well, the doctor told me I'd be a tree till I make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough me doing it like this. I could do it for you. Oh, you'll paint fences? You wouldn't want to do that? Sure I would. Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, pal. The doc who cursed me had a nice white picket fence, and he said something like, Will Hunter gotta paint 3 more fences just like this, or he'll be a tree forever. Paint 3 fences. Got it. You can get my paintbrush out of my knapsack and hand them to you if I'm a tree. Is there a ladder down? Suppose I can. Tain't a ladder all the way in the way you and I know it, though. but part of a tree that can sort of waggle around. And if I were still a boy, I reckon you'd say it was like my fingers or nostrils or something. Will Hunter extends a long, arborescent finger and/or nostril through the hole in the treehouse back to the swamp floor. You should be able to climb down now. See you around, Will. See nothing out of the ordinary. River runs through the trunk of the tree. Crawdads, crawmoms make love upon the rock, and a duck impaled on the beak of a heron. Here in the swamp, it's a day like any other. The circle of life continues. Take care of those, will ya? The long-handled breast belonged to my grandfather. Your grandfather? Don't think so. I'll keep an eye out for 3 fences. I'll see you around, Will. Alright, I'm sure I've seen some fences. Let's see. Did the Leather Brothers got anything? Despite anything the map might say about it, you've managed to wander back to the spot that set the trap. Peering through the bushes, you discover that your trap has indeed trapped something. Looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face covered in boils. You have no idea what the Super Neurano looks like, but it's likely anything you were imagining. You carefully sneak up on it, which causes your presence and thrashes around, trying to break free, then turns to face you. Ooh. Oh, you are a powerful being, and I just realized I don't have the stuff on right. Everything. No. Speak the evil language. There we go. Nice. Did you have a fence? No. Well, maybe at the dolphin house. Oh, there's one. Pinked it. Looks pretty good to me. That's one. It's probably going to be in all the other houses, now that I think about it. Moonshine or Shack's the next place I can think of. Bite! Alright. Flaunt! Fire! I am on fire! Sleaze! Sleaze! Thank you. There we go. Nothing here. Nothing here. Flemberg, maybe? Let it rule the swamp. Oh, there's one. Okay. Leather Brothers didn't have it. Probably this hut, right? I also haven't been to Largemouth Bass and Sons. No. Maybe at the Monster Shack. I don't got the strength for that. No. Moss Rock didn't have one. Did I check Radio Shack? Probably not. Respect your wishes. No. Feldman's Quarry? No. You... Were there any here? No. Here. It's not at Mudhenge. Mudhenge had a different type of thing going on. It's not the Frog Bog. There is a good chance it's at the runway, and then after that I'll check Gatormen Village. And then some other stuff. Alright. Take them out. Take them out. There we go. Nothing. It's not there. There's a good chance it could be in Gatormen Village, and if it's not there, then we're going to check Largemouth Bass and Son. Dear Lord, there's a lot of tentacles. Oh God, that's a lot of poison. That's a lot of poison. Oh no. Oh no, we're all dead. But so are you. Stop poisoning me. Dear Lord. Gatormen Village, do you guys? No? None? Not even a little. Okay, that means it's probably going to be at Largemouth. Calm him down. It's all good, bud. It's all good. State your business. I'm here about the missing children. Tom and Kathy? Yeah, it's a sad song. You need to talk to, guess Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy. What's going on about this place? We fish largemouth bass and most of us are sons. What did bosses speak to one another? Between you and me, the 3,600 largemouth bass, Mr. Chapman and Tracy haven't been on speaking terms since they were snubbed at the Aquademy Awards. What do you think happened to the kids? If you ask me, well, that's what I just did. Hell, they ran off. Life isn't for everybody. Never had the makings of a deboner or a reboner. That's what we do. Mr. Tracy debones the bass, Mr. Chapman rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale. Tradition, okay. Birthplace of Luke, a bass present at the signing of the Declaration of Dependence. Hello, sir. Who left you? Amphibious truck. Where you our truck? It's the company truck we use to take fish to market. Have anything to do with the missing kids? Maybe they took the truck. Are you suggesting the truck is sentient? Funny, I wouldn't have thought so. What about this puddle here? Guess I never gave her that night. Is it working? Obviously you can see it's not. How far someone has gone in... With the gas left in her? Couldn't have gone farther than 100 miles. 100? No, 100. sorry, 100. It's fisherman lingo. It means 11. Sing truck, huh? Those are decorative. The very first batch of chum. Oh, revolting. What is it? Are only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Can I fish there? Ha! You something? Yeah, those are the crew quarters. Got it. Not messy, it's a mess. As in, that's where we have our meals. Your arm? Okay, clever kid. I saw a poster about the missing children. Occam's Gator by that Jezebel of a debonair daughter, a good and true fisherman led astray by the delinquent sorceress who had never cared for Walt Whitman. Occam's Gator? As long as there has been a largemouth bass and sons, there has been an Occam's Gator. As of great misfortune, there's no creature on land nor sea quite as terrible. 12 feet tall he is, red as a furnace, with smoke billowing out of his nostrils. He has a rapacious appetite and a plague on our business. He'll eat everything we've got, largemouth bass, everything. Keep me up at night wondering what he did to deserve him. Is it a sin? A land to both debone and rebone fish? Perhaps. But damn it, that's what gives our bass its zing. Being a little sexist, don't you think? Not remotely. I'm not saying anything about her gender at all. I'm just saying that she may or may not have gotten a boy eaten by Gatormen. Throw words like Jezebel around, that's kind of loaded. Is it? Well, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change, but you have to be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned, and I can't keep up with the new ideas younger generation have with gender. Penicillin? How is Kathy responsible? Well, the arrogance of use. Kathy Tracy never thought she had anything to fear from Occam's Gator. She didn't respect him. Several times I caught her attempting to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in the mirror or directly into the mouth of a bass. It was always going to end with her in Occam's belly. I just don't think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with her. Do you think Tom could have run away on his own? Absolutely not. Tom's a 3rd-generation bass boy, proud and true. Why, just last month, I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass. Dad, does that sound like the words of a boy with 1 foot out the door? No, that's a simpler explanation. A siren song of Kathy Tracy, who lures good men into gators' bellies. Is there a finder's fee? 200 meat for starters and my mother's fishing rod for an entree. On one condition, I don't want to be looking for Cassie on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that needs saving, and he needs saving from her. So that condition. Oh, and you also need to find Tom, so that's 2 conditions. Is it a special fishing rod? It is, and I'll tell you why. It has never caught a fish. Oh, that sounds worse than a normal fishing rod. It's never caught a fish. It always catches 2. Don't know how it works, and I don't want to know how it works. We just thank Poseidon for the bounty. Alright, I'll bring them home, you hear? I'm the chief of reboning office here at Mountain. Wonderful life, and a good family life. Get the sense that only one truly loyal to the fisherman's cause will... Okay. Got it. I hope you're not planning on sticking that rod in there. Largemouth Bat and Sons have an exclusive license to fish. Is there a way I can? No, it's fishing rights. L back! God, okay, cool. How do I define love? I don't define love. Love is a feeling and not something that can be defined. Fishing might makes fishing right. That attitude might get you some places at smallmouth bass and nephews, but we run things differently here. Okay. You didn't see the tome. You have to give me time. I'm reading in the game. You have to give me time. Emptied to magnify the misfortune of my stolen daughter. Any idea who did this? I can't prove it yet, but I'll be damned if Occam's Gator did not have his claws in this. When did this happen? 3 nights ago. I'm still in shock, and I can't even muster the strength to close the safe. I can do that for you. It's not hard. Would you? Sure. Bless you. Though the knife of the deboner doth still shape largemouth bass, the world through our actions, there are a legion who do not believe they would tear down thy work. It is, and just so you know, the fish we serve here is deboned. They just the way we like it. I don't want to see you putting new bones in the fish. Yeah, you won't. Aquatomy of fresh and saltwater game fish, certified nomination for award to be known that Adam Tracy was nominated for the Aquatomy Award of Merit and Outstanding Achievement, deboning, best deboning bass. Are here your quarters? How did you know that? That's where Mr. Chapman has his. Maybe you two are more similar than you'd like to admit. Wash your mouth out with fish soap. Okay. Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk, and mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of the Largemouth Bass and Sons. You must be termed, the one who's thrown in their lot with the wetch of a deboner next door. Oh, surprise, I know your name? Well, the largemouth bass have ears. I'd like to talk about your daughter. I don't see the point. You've thrown in with the Chapmans already. Sounds like she might have run away from home. I'll excuse the remark as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice to say that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles as multi-generational family businesses. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There's a much simpler explanation. Occam's Gator. Occam's Gator. Monstrous Gatorman, centuries old, 10 feet tall, and if he's an inch, with scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish. I don't know what we did to prove his ire, but the beast has bullied and bothered us. Do you think Occam's Gator ate Kathy? You have to understand, for decades, Occam's Gator has been the sole author of the business of misfortune, and eat a child? Absolutely. That's his M.O., or monstrous operandi. If Occam's ate Kathy, aren't we too late? Not necessarily. Occam's uses only handicap is his glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester or Gardabars. He is swallowed up by Occam's, but by stripping off of his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, he was able to slither out of the jaw while the great beast slept. Where can I find them? I don't know. We had to terminate him for attempting to unionize. I hate you. Occam's Gator sounds made up. There's nothing made up about a giant blue gator who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Occam's, even took a shot at him, but conventional weapons have no effect. Are you saying you haven't seen Occam's Gator? I see the destruction he's wrought. I've certainly seen that. I thought it was 12 feet tall. Which is it? He also mentioned he was red. If you must, but I warn you, my daughter's abduction makes me a poor conversationalist. Do you think if Sierra's daughter was missing, he would have gone out and said all the famous things for which Mr. Cicero is known? What do you do here? I've said, I'm Chief Deboning Officer. My team and I debone largemouth bass, which is then passed over to my colleague. Okay. Hello. Someone is lying, or it's just a terrible game of telephone. What do you know about Occam's Gator? Oh, that's fake. It is? Yeah, it's a legend. An old bass wives' tale. Something that things go missing or a business has run of bad luck. Folks will have a deeper explanation for it, but I can tell you that nobody here has ever laid eyes on giant gatormen like the bosses can't agree on what he's supposed to look like. So Occam's Gator didn't kidnap the kids. I really doubt it. Your boss says you saw him. Didn't you ever tell a boss that what they wanted to hear? These gators, there's gators in these parts, all right, and I have to scare them off. The property on the almost daily basis. If you don't believe me, you're welcome to go and visit the stomping grounds. You won't find any sort of Occam's Gator there, I swear. Sounds scary. So do all fairy tales. Doesn't make them any more real. Alright, that's a shame. See ya. Oh, if that's the case, we're heading to the Gatormen Hamlet. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way do you want to go and how? Towards them. Charge! I really need to change my hat. Fire! Yeah. Speak. Ice. Take him out. Down you go.
You come talk. Ba not kill, make stronger.
Sleeping Gatorman, unless he's lying about being asleep. Another combination lock on. You don't know the combination. Hello? Open. We're gonna force it open. Oh God, you're a savior. One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator for the natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice. It's lately my interest at taking the damp lands. I am in my soggy period. How did you get here? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these Gatoresk men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for the passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy or a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I'm a prisoner! Take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where was the truck heading? Not north of here, I'm sure. North, huh? Well, since the driver... an amphibious truck. Do you know the creature called Occam's Gator? Occam's Gator? Supposedly a large gator with two tails who breathes smoke from its nostrils? Oh yeah, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Ha ha ha! No, okay, so you don't know. No, I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Every weekend she bakes me a bowl of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. See ya. If you want to leave, there's a way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, that is a good guess. If we have ever meet again, I would honor for me to paint you a portrait. I am an artist, so you know, I cannot paint you right away as I am in my soggy period, but if I conclude that work and you become soggy, well, who knows? Who knows indeed. Search him. Eureka! 231 meat. Fight! You about to feel the wrath of 1,000 tigers. Let's get rid of you. Ugh. Ugh. This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed. Okay. Take you out. Fire! We are Gator Stick. Nice. Swamp banjo. Nice. Ooh, dried swamp meat and a swamp mushroom. Oh, hello. Great human, not eat. Great! Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of it. Yes, everybody crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Where will you go? Don't know. Wander? Oh, like a hobo. Hobo? What that? Basically someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or they just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes! Hobo gator! First thought, need weapon. Defend self. Hobo code? Hobo code, what that? Oh, well, you don't know it yet? It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages on things. You teach him the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and increasingly rare and exciting pie on the windowsill. Offer him a weapon. Greasy baseball bat? Which one should I give him? Well, you're a hobo, so... Here, take a gator stick. I got a bunch of these. Weapon weak. Need power. I'll try to find something stronger then. Which one? Oh, wait. 2 base damage, 3 base damage, 4 base damage. You give him the barbecue fork or the nasty mop. 6? Well, 6 is the highest that I got, so. Good weapon. Bunch of hobos collecting in the camp. Sounds good. See ya. Okay. Alright. Whale! We want gun. Let's see. Ooh. No. Take it out. There we go. Okay, well, that is not north. I don't got the mysticality. Eat black cowl. That engine is cooked. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. It's far too large to eat. Listen to me. Listen to me. Eat the engine. It's not possible. You're killing. You didn't even try. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you reach open the cowl and hear the smoke, only to find that someone's beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Let's see. There's nobody inside unless they're very small. Are they small and hiding? Search the seats. Eat L-back to eat it. L-back beat me to it. Circle the advertisement. Mr. Rat's hotel for working women in the docks. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search under the seat. You found the key to the large Mountbatten Son's truck. Maybe this opens a lock. This opens a lock back home. Where was it? Where was it again? Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the docks. Well, I have an idea of where the docks could be. Because there is a set of docks in Ocean City. There's like a boardwalk, you know? I just don't want to deal with them, you know? Oh, hey. Nice shot. Well, it's not here. I guess it makes sense. They wouldn't put this quest somewhere where people... Oh! Bus somewhere else. Are you Tom and Kathy? The boy nods slightly. He can see that you've put in the work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? Well, I do. Isn't that obvious? Take the last look. We're on the next bus out. Your folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. We can't even conceive that someone might not want to live in the same small little largemouth bass life that they do. It's not even life. Not for us, it's not. This kind of life they want to lead is only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? We're going to start a business making wigs for judges. Huh. Is that a job? Are they? Are you? Come on, don't be rude. God, I'm sorry, but you were asking if cobbling is a job. Is cobbling a job? Now, you're not going to get me again with that. I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's going to be an international company. That's where the money is, if you know anything about business. I need to take you back to your parents. Hell to that, you need to take us back to the bass need bones. We're not going back, pal, not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do here is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did, our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never going to change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Fortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing you can do, and nobody can make us. Please? Oh my god! It's Occam's Gator! No, Occam's Gator! You have no power here! Occam's Gator? That's a real guy? Occam's Gator it's why he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He's haunted us, tortured us before I was even born. What does he want? Back. Did you just say back? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. The gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to largemouth bass and But why? Why would it care? You want them to be miserable? Oh, yes, miserable back. I don't know what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your problem? Misery. You just want to cause misery? Bass. Misery. Hey, Bonesy! How's it going? To the Lord? Why exactly? God. What God? Misery God. You have a God that wants to cause misery? What's the God's name? Occam's Gator. Now you leave those kids alone. Thank you, but there's no shaking Occam's Gator when he sets his mind to something. Mind. Set. There's got to be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that, violence. Misery. Well, change your mind. The monster abides by its own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery for their family. Happy New Year. It's wonderful. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their family. It's totally reliant on those children to prop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, it will all slide slowly but irrevocably into a long, painful era of decline, over which looms a grim terminus of business death. That's true. Seems to be giving it some thought. Just something to consider. Your slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face and keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around its head. Can you teach me how to do that? That's sick. I don't know what to say. No one's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. You meant what you said, though. You think the business will fail without us? I have no idea. Huh. We're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure of that when we left, well, now I'm 98% sure, which is still very high. Yeah, it's pretty high. Thanks, stranger, anyway, for getting Occam's to take a hike. Accept the meat and nod to Tom. No, it's not much, but here, free sample. Enjoy that. But mind you don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. No one should have that much power. Hold on just now. Are you still trying to take us back to Largemouth Baths? Nah, get on that bus. I'll give you my blessing. Thank you, Deacon. Huh? Oh, you said a blessing, so I just assumed... No, it's fine. It's still nice to have your blessing anyway. Have a good life, stranger. I know we will. Thank you for the stretchy. Goodbye. Been a very eventful wait for the bus. Well, we're heading back to Largemouth Bass and Sons. Okay, come on, let's fight them. Well, and then we take you out. There we go. Take him out. Yep. And speak the words. Alright. Sleaze. There we go. It's one last place we need to go. Well, technically two. I wanna know how to, you know. Don't you dare show your face here. You dithered and now Kathy is lost. I received a telegram from her and now she's throwing her life away. Are you concerned about the business without Kathy? We will suffer the setbacks as we've always done, but our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughters will have to be put on hold. A pity. The name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate as that's how you slide fish bones out. Occam's Gator is real. Yeah, I know. Sorry about your daughter. I only hope she'll realize the mistake she made. Her mother always told her, don't throw your life away for a man like I did. Meaning you? Huh. I'll be on my way. It's glued to the table. Bottles crate the whole thing. You reverse the sign. I'm taking the sign. I'm taking that too. What's your name? Scylla, huh? Let's see. Nah, I'll keep my current boon. Adams, do not eat. The original sandwich. The sandwich is something foul and deeply wrong. Story of your friend Eve, who ate a forbidden window display sandwich that was cast out of the Garden of Eden restaurant. I gain the effect, the original sandwich. Like Eve, you've tasted the forbidden sandwich, and now you must face the consequences. Holy shit, that got rid of all my effects! Yeah! Experiment. Kathy's letter. Letter from Kathy Tracy, addressed only to Dad, and the post office will never be able to deliver that. 16 teeth. Huh. Nah, I'm going out. Cursed key. Well, give it a rest, alright. You're too young to be playing around with that sort of thing. I love my cursed key. I ate your sandwich. No, you didn't. That one in the refrigerator is a decoy. No one ever found the real thing. Found these teeth under a pillow. Yeah, those are mine. You believe in the tooth fairy? No. Okay, the envelope isn't sealed. You slide it open with ease. Dad, all you care about is the family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about, too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Say hi to Mom. You need this. Ain't I? My friend, those are vulgar contractions of Occam's razor. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract it properly. No, this letter is obviously a ruse, friend. Occam's clumsy attempt to throw us off the scent. Face it, Tiger, your daughter ran away from home. I ain't seen evidence of that yet. I'll be on my way. What about that guy who got eaten? Sylvester didn't get eaten by nobody. I told him to say that. What can you tell me about Largest Mouth Luke? Haven't seen him. How long did Bass live? Occam's Gator is real. I saw him. Oh, not another one. Let me check your forehead. You've been hanging around here a lot. I have bass fever. That's different. Bass fever is an enthusiasm for largemouth bass. It also means I'm immune to bass madness. Maybe I have bass fever. I can tell you don't. To be honest, I'm not sure you care about fish at all. What makes you say that? Just your face. I'll be going. I found the truck. Yeah, it's out of gas. It's something ate the engine. Rats, I don't know where I'll find a new engine, and I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid now the egg will have hatched. You too. Take it easy. What's your name, girl? Charybdis. Oh, Scylla and Charybdis. That's funny. Which one do you give? Nah, I'll keep my boon. I like my boon. Too late, friend. Tom's gone. I received a telegram from him. The news that he's in the big city in his own business manufacturing wigs. Wait, he's already set up business? Yeah, it's fast, I know, but Judge's wigs are a gold mine, and I can't tell you I don't have business instincts, and you don't recognize that way. Sorry about your son. Do you know, I'm actually proud of him. Always thought he was a dreamer. Never realized he had those killer instincts for business. Ah, well. He's a good sort, Tom. Maybe I've been unfair to him. Can I still get that fishing rod? I don't have the rod anymore. When I got the telegram from Tom, I threw it into the sea. Let the fishies have it, I figured. They'll use it to destroy each other, and we'll sweep in to pick up the pieces. Are you worried about your future business without Tom? Succession is only an issue if I die, wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet. Occam's Gator is real. I saw him. In the shower? Yes? No? Ah, it's just that mostly where I see him. Be seeing you. Well, now I gotta know. Labeled hardtack. Broken bones piled high in the sink. Detritus from experiment with an apprentice deboner. Sign claims that these are cup of homemade bone broth, that you should take one. Nice. Bone broth. Possible that the largemouth bass fishermen could do their job while sleeping. Yeah, we're opening this up. Ooh. Wasn't quite what you intended to do, but luckily you did manage to reveal a secret cache hidden behind the locker. Tom Chapman's diary. The diary belongs to Tom Chapman. If found, please return to Largemouth Bass & Sons. For controversial thoughts and secret plans, turn to page 19. For information of no consequence, turn to page 33. It's dangerous, but the only way we won't be followed is if we take a truck through the Gatormen camp. We'll ask Peter where it was. Animal ideas. 3-toed squid. Chihuahua, big. 4-toed squid. Honey-hating bear. Rabbit, more teeth. Faster chimp. Grandfather cat. Balder eagle. Sleeping dog that lies. An egg cat. Okay. Come back. All I found you have in your mess is hardtack. Hardtack is all we eat. It's reboned too. Hardtack doesn't have bones. That's changing. Be seeing ya. Yeah, I'm keeping my boon. Anything out here, or... Ah, well. Dear Lord. Okay, so there's not much left, but... Oh! Where did you... Hole. Okay, cool. Close it up. I'm gonna sneak past them. They can't get to me here. Stench armor. I'm pretty sure I got something for that. Right? It should be... Stench. It's probably Cola Wars, right? How much stench armor do I have? Do I have enough? I don't. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I can get more. Stench. Probably, yeah? Yeah! Equip. Smart. The pipe turns out to be much longer than you expected with a lot of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow and ventilation system is not the priority of Gatormen. You eventually come out of the garbage processing center or kitchen. No, don't ring the dinner bell. What was that? Neither the refrigerator nor the chain is a very good shape, but you're probably not going to find a better version of it in that specific combination. This would be nonsensical and cruel to ring a dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is a Gatorman standard of behavior. Let's not sink to their level. Charles! Shh, they'll hear you. Oh, right. Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. I thought I was a goner. You're an adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock, only with the appropriate shaped key. You'll have to get off of the leader then. I think the room's down on the other end of the hall. Okay, I'll be right back. Any way to get through? A bunch of Gatormen. Wait, what's a collective noun of Gatormen? A cruelty? A depravity? A butthole? Well, anyway, the bunch of Gatormen seem more concerned with the possibility of someone breaking in their front door than sneaking in through their kitchen. I guess we're sneak attacking them. You stealthily creep up behind one of the Gatormen, knock him out with a quick strike to the back of the head. The other two seem shocked by this poor display of sportsmanship. Ha! I don't care about sportsmanship. No, the poison. Oh, God, the stench. Sleeves. Sleeves. Plant. Cold. You're gone. Forged for hammering on terrible gator metal. Ooh, wide loafers. Yeah. Length of rusty chain. You're not sure exactly how long this chain is because you're not sure how tight you're supposed to pull the chain when you measure it. And you also, because you don't really care. Fun fact, I learned this. You are not supposed to measure chain by its length. You have to measure it by the amount of chain links, because chains stretch over time. And if you try to replace a chain based on its size, you're just going to end up with a bad chain. Ooh, fish. Let's keep going. We're going to keep fishing. All right. It says chloroform. Why does it smell leaking out of it? Woof. Dump it out. Smells funny. Oof. And then you hear a bunch of loud splashes. Dang. Yeah, that's not very comfortable at all. Oh, jeez. Gatorman taste in books. Oh, making the most of your stabbings. What does that one do? Ah, knife in the dark. Deals 25% of the enemy's max HP and physical damage. Yes! Okay, flush. Found it. The world's least comfortable chair. Okay. The hole leads down into a massive underground chamber. Oh! Scream! Very strange indeed. You don't know what this object is, but oh wait, it got blood all over it. It's an altar. Huh, where did he go? Oh. Oh, okay, that turns it on. Wah! I'm serious, go away! Mysticality. I bet I got some mysticality somewhere in here. Let's see. Yeah. Do I not have enough mysticality? Probably just don't know. I got 5. Oh, that's some jerk. Muscle. Physical. That gives me a bunch of armor. HP. Physical armor. Oh, there we go. Ciabatta pants. Yeah. All these blocks are clearly trying to move in the way that makes sense. That must have gotten them knocked out of alignment. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern, assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than juddery, sparky spewed chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. That has to be right. What does it do? Ow! Dang it! Ow! Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Good grief, you would have gotten it fixed if you had known it was going to be so ungrateful. 3 additional combat items per round? Oh my god. Why, warning, I kill you! Is this some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want to be touching. Avoid the beams. Ha ba ba da ba ba da ba ba. What the heck? What kind? What's the? Okay. I guess that works. You worst! I destroy! Goliath! Kill! Oh no! Oh! Sir Fish. What can we find in the Gatorman? Hematic ichor. That's just blood. That's all that is. Curse key. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. You look at the halting Goliath at the end of the hall. Doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it could squash you in an instant. Woo! One sec. No, we going back. I want to see what happens if I go there. You ain't stopping me. That ain't how this works. Off we go. What? Yeah, just avoid the beams. Do it again. Do the funny thing again. You have this planned out. Messing with this thing did not end well for Gatorman. It doesn't look like you're going to end particularly well for you either. Really? You already got the key. You don't gotta go toe-to-toe with this. Yes, I do. Okay, I'm gonna do that fourth wall thing everybody loves. This is a super hard optional boss. Not at all balanced. We didn't even bother to test whether it's possible to win. Greetings. Rufus sent me to help. That's new. I appreciate it. Well, first things first. Plant. Holy moly. Further knifing would be in poor taste. I don't care if it's in poor taste. Look me in the eyes. We're just gonna get rid of you now. 10 bleeding. It's immune to bleeding. No! First things first. Okay, do this twice. And, oh, I've already summoned the tentacle. Toss. Toss. Give stench armor. You got nothing. Go. Take it out. Come on. Yeah. Crank. Ooh, the sleaze. Okay. Down you go. Keep on going. Oof. So reduce your muscle by 3. Come on. I'm actually doing a decent thing here. Don't kill me. Okay. I need that tiny bit of healing that's just going to keep going, so we're going to keep doing that. Go. No. My spider. Sleaze. Sleaze. Go. No. Oof. I bet I can do that better. I bet I can do that better, especially because I haven't actually upgraded anything in a while. Okay, okay. If I go to books, advanced scowling, heal target for 5. Not really good for me. Brochure on Munhenge. This book is about the invisible forces. +1 to magical weapon attacks. Is this magic? I think so, right? How good you are with dancing and fashion. Dealing damage with ranged weapon attacks. That didn't help me a lot. Panhandling, that's meat drops. Extra combat items every round. Piano repair. Deal 2 more damage and reduce muscle by 2. Okay, so Tricky Timpani is done. Okay. Study them. Poison wears off quicker. Okay, that's useful. Okay. And I think that's everything, more or less, that I'm willing to do. Okay, let's see. First things first. Hats. This one gives me +1. What thing does my my thing use? Deals my moxie, so I should probably go into straight moxie. So let's see. Hot armor, mysticality, muscle, intimidating Stetson for now, but we'll see. Because that's only 1 moxie. That has Mysticality and Moxie, though. And I'm not going to be doing any strength-based things. Probably that. Unless this is Moxie plus 4, plus 5. Shoot, we going with that. That's my muscle plus that. Oh, that's Moxie plus 5. Is that what this one is? Okay. And reduces the target stats by 2. Well, I'm going to want that. This right here, currently we're using heal yourself twice your Mysticality once per fight. If we're doing it once per fight, it deals my muscle and spooky. Reduces them all by 1. Which ones are these? Steal HP equal to your Mysticality. Deal your Mysticality and spooky damage. Reduce an enemy stats and HP by your muscle. Deal your muscle in physical damage. Heal your entire party for your Mysticality. Deal your muscle in physical damage. To increase your maximum and current HP by your Mysticality. Reduce your enemy by 5 once. We'll go with that. Let's see. This... Let's see. Hot armor. We'll probably want more Moxie, but I'm going to keep this in mind. Generate 3 per round. 3 hot armor, 4 sleaze armor. Regenerate 5 HP per round. Is that worth doing an extra thing of damage? Probably, right? It might not be worth the extra Moxie right now. So we'll keep Rift Crystal. Bonus AP, though. I like that. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Saxophone keyring is probably going to stay, because I don't see a reason. Apply bleeding, no. Renders you immune to poison. Piano Crush also causes 3 bleeding. Makes you dangerous when you're combat. You can't take more than 5 damage at once. Holy moly. That one's so good. Apply fire. Almost all random encounters will be fights. More likely to find traveling salesmen. Change your mood. I know Sax of Violence is good, but I don't think it's good enough to keep Saxophone Ring. Let's see. Mysticality. One muscle, 2 physical armor, plus 4 physical armor. There we go. And loafers and all that don't matter. Increase that by amount. Bites enemy for physical damage, then heals you. Heals owner. Yep, how much again? How much does Cupcake Baby do? It's between 1 and 3, right? Each round, increase your muscle and Mysticality and all that by 1. Each round heals a random wounded ally your Mysticality. Bites enemies for physical damage, then heals you. Applies poison, that's not going to be useful. Greedily chows it down. Okay. I'm going to be back. I'm going to go and get some items real quick. Okay, I guess I have to try it. I'll come back later if I don't beat this. No! Surrender. We're not wasting time. Also, wait. I also have potions. Let's see. Increase your damage. Increase the rate. Let's see. Moxie by 1. Maybe radium? Oh, super soldier. Drink the chemicals to see what it does. That's 5. Increase your mixticality and your maximum AP. Might take that. Maximum AP by 1 is going to be good. There we go. Potion, food. Okay, gator cheese. I need to save that. Wait, okay, so Moxie by 1. What does this do? Oh, +1 of everything. Interesting. Could do a can of fruit cocktail that does everything. Bucket of chum. Baklava. Bloodle. Nah, I think we know what we're doing. We'll keep what we got. Familiars, shoes, pants, rings, accessories, offhand items, weapons, hats. This is the best we got. Okay. First things first. What is it called? Deals 8? We'll get this set up now. Plant. One sec. Kerpow. Keep your stats low. Okay. Okay. 5 sleaze damage, 15 stench. Pow. $15 stench. Keep going. Oh, wait. Okay. Keep going. $32 sleaze. Keep going. Okay. 41 sleaze. Okay, let's see. We're gonna toss the stench. Pow. It's not much, but it's honest work. Okay. Nah. Come on. I think I did it. Oh, yeah! You won. Wow, I seriously would not have bet money on that outcome. Got an ancient wristwatch with 100% item drops. Pretty sure this actually meant to be a wristwatch, but you're also pretty sure you're not going to encounter anybody who knows that for sure. Ah, that's sick. I did it. I did it! How do I turn it off? Oh, there. That's how. It'd be a bad idea to turn that back on. Yeah. Yeah! I did it! I am the cleverest boy. These Gatormen don't know what hit them. You found a key? I think so. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, I don't like the look of that at all. I'd bet $1 to donuts that's the artifact we're looking for. It could be possible that the key to be a random Gatormen cage in the middle of nowhere then, could it? Well, it might have some kind of key-related power. Normally, I advise against using it, but I don't see another way out of here. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through the jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for a particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward from your hand, twists. The lock clicks open, your hands feel numb. Thanks, Term. I thought for sure my bacon was truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. No further cause to stick around, apart from any unfinished side quests you might have. You always come back for them later. You escort Charles back home. Term, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely? I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. Oh, it wasn't nothing, but you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. This key seems like it has power to open any lock, and that could be extremely useful. Would I really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what in the world would happen if you don't uncurse it. But I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yeah. Great, so go ahead and uncurse this one too. Better be safe than sorry. Collection of Latin literature in the antique store. These things sell like hotcakes. Thanks again, Term. Yeah, I'd been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't shown up. It's nothing, Charles. I basically just followed your wrenches. Here are your wrenches back, by the way. Nice. Knew these babies would come in handy for something someday. Don't use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8, yeah. The 256, the 256, not much. The key can unlock any door? Yeah. Anything I can help you with? Bandages? Yeah, crate antique bandages in the back somewhere? Yeah, say, how'd you know that? Long story. Actually, it's a pretty short story, but it's one that makes me sound insane. Can I have them? Sure thing. Wait, you already have the crate right there. Yeah, this is a different crate. Well, actually, it's the same crate, but it's a different same crate. You're right. You do sound insane. Hang on a sec. Clearly, you can't carry around two of the same crate. They might explode or something. Anyway, lugging around a big old wooden crate is enough of a hassle, let alone. So you open the crate, rummage around inside until you found all the bandages that still look usable, chuck the rest into the trash bin. Sure. Goes back and turn... Thanks, Charles. Don't mention it. Anything I can help you with? Nothing right now. The locked vault? Oh, you're right. Hey, I found some whiskey, and I found some bass oil. And, see ya. I do kind of want to check over here first. Died. Largest Luke. Bass fish. Huh. Eulogy. Oh. Find something interesting. The commemorative editor-in-chief Grover Burge's birthday, August 5th, 1900 edition of the paper is printed entirely on meat. It's generous, and it explains the fair amount of how this place went out of business. This morning, a new scripture was revealed in Goldwake Park, donated in Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudge, the sculptor, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks. Wait, did I... Oh, okay. Alright, let's, down this way. Ah, well. Things I had about you. Alright, well, we know what we gotta do. Oh, hey. You sit in the chair, and comfortable, in the weird metal dome thing. There's 3 buttons on the machine. Uncurse project. That needs to project into a previous subverted curse, and then neither. Fishing rod's curse. Oh, okay. This is what this was. Okay. Yeah, I'll be real. I think I'll just... Which one are you? Off we go. And we'll just uncurse the key. Dome sticks shaking and keening as the key makes against the metal. The light in the store flickers. Dang! And then cuts out completely. Wait it out. Only when the power is out does the key calm down, give up the most odious part of itself to the machine, and drop back down to your lap. Fixed it. Now we got a spare light bulb under the cat. Key lingers in the machine. It is itself an arcane lock, to be solved only by projecting your consciousness. Do it. Let's do it. Oh. I have a term. You still down to hang out later? Yeah, I'm down. Just gotta finish up this section. I've assembled everyone just as you asked, Detective. The victim's wife, the two men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth to the murder, and continues to elude me. But no doubt are you soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At the time, Mrs. Ryokenshi and Miss Adrenti were the only other passengers present in the car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you to deduce, Detective. I need a moment. Niccolo Andretti adjusts his cufflinks.
I told you, I've never even seen this man. I know that Burgeworth College, of course. It was an excellent institution, but I didn't think he was a professor there. Now, come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory.
Detective mode. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungle of Almodovar, where local brand of nicotine I smell on his collar. Of course, the rubber plants in Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would the man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies with the resume on the table and the name printed on it. Martin Perry. The widow, Kenshi, dabs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the words morning rags and wipes. A moment's privacy, please, Detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death, and no reason to want him gone. He's a kind man and not a rich one. Everything he made he spent on the roulette table. He owned over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda so the mayor could give the husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. You deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she had no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain on her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of her murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. With the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern on the medial cleft below the nostril. It's called Petri's philatrum, and it's a rare genetic condition to share with Martin Perry, her son. Martin Perry, a youth. The young man is absent-mindedly but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen. It's as I said, yes, the man and the professor of mine at Burgess College, and yes, he gave me a C and a D, but that's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of death, I was in the lavatory trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces do. The perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? He's right. A mere C or D is no reason to kill a professor. But is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with a fountain pen in the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door with a profession if his C or D stood for car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him unless the professor who awarded those ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man could take the plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. Yes, Detective? I think I've solved the murder. It Was it ever doubt, Detective? Now tell us, what was it that happened here? The victim was poisoned by... You. Me? What are you playing games at? Please, all will become clear. The victim was poisoned by you with... hemlock. Out of sick curiosity. Ludicrous. I'd give a D for that if he didn't get it right. Careful now. Don't be a fool. You were gifted with great power. I shall tell the tale again. He was poisoned by, Nicola Adretti with an exotic poison from the rubber tree. To protect something or someone. I'll give you an A for a bad guess. Poisoned by there with cyanide. Out of something or someone. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Just give me a second. Back to my hunch. Okay. He was poisoned by Nicolo. This for revenge. Okay, poisoned by a giant dog. This I'll be real. I'm drawing blanks here. I feel like I've done all the stuff that makes sense. I shall tell the tale again. It definitely was a poisoning. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At the time, Miss Ryokeshi and Mr. Randy were the only other passengers present in the car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave for you to deduce. Poisoned by his wife with... That's all I got. One sec. What do you have to say? Detective mode. But the chemical stain on her cuticles and fingerprints on the fingerprints on the window above. Tell a tale more truly. The nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern on the medial cleft below the nostrils. Her son. Hemlo, am gonna fall asleep here while you stream because brain being It's okay, mystery. Can I look at the dead body again? I would like to look at the dead body again. Poisoned by me with arsenic, cocaine, out of sick curiosity. I must take my leave. Maybe this is one of those things where I gotta go and check some stuff again. Wait a minute. They mentioned that there was a light bulb. Weapons store. Set Blim's workbench down. Cool. Glowy orb on the knick-knack shelf. I'll come back. Spooky armor. Okay, one sec. Sleaze. Okay, so I want stuff that gets rid of sleaze. 2 sleaze armor. It's probably something better than that, actually. Nah, okay. That's not gonna give me any armor. This will, though. Stench. I need sleaze. There we go. Okay. One of you has it. Sleaze. Okay. Yeah. Dang it. Okay. I gotta finish off the keys curse. Poisoned by Mutt and Perry with the stuff from the rubber tree for getting cardunts. Great powers of deduction and observation. I'm sure I can get this. Let me just think for like a bit. Okay, so everybody has more or less something that they can go with. If only there were clues. There are clues. If there are clues in their testimonies, but like, these are always like. Okay, so there's chemical stains on the wife. So I think that's enough to say that that is the person. One sec. Poisoned, obviously. Wife with the stuff from the guy because they were in the same car, specifically to protect their son. Oh my god, was that it? That was a shot in the dark, I'll be real. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh idea excites Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory. But Master Perry's professor was effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and avoid the odious grade. Here the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yume Ryokenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present at the very time of the train, as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supply an undetectable poison administered by Miss Ryokenshi. Et voila. No more professor, no more car dunce. But there's one thing that conspirators didn't count on. Me. I'm not ashamed. Any parent would do the same, as would any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful. The three of them in it together. Tell you what, detective, at the next stop, they can all get out and take the bus. A sick business. Quite so, but a wonderful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great power of deduction and observation. And to use them. Here's another, a gift, that is all. Call it a reward. Mysterious owl ring, a gift from the train coroner. Dream or... Thank you. Nice ring, isn't it? Look, the rewards accrue to be powerful. Look how the world itself reveals itself at your touch. Okay. Wait, but... That's not the... No, it's all good. It's all good. Wait, does this not solve the problem, though? The curse remains unresolved, though. Wait a minute. That's not the curse, though. You know that, like, this is what it was. This is what it was. You can't just... What are you doing, detective? You've already solved the case. You were given great power, and you used it. Now you remember. Don't you remember the ring? You are being foolish now. Obviously, you don't understand, because the curse isn't resolved. You need to understand. You're a fool, a fool! I gave you great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? You really want to live in the dark? Yes. If you're not going to remove the curse, you are a fool, and it would sully the ring on that finger of yours. A fool. Give it back now. You don't deserve it. I uncurse you. Okay, that apparently was it. The curse effectively trying to bribe you into not destroying it. That's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once harbored shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. Renders it decorative. Oh, that's kind of sad. You check your finger and pockets. No mysterious owl ring as you remember the great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. You couldn't think of anyone specific, but the concept is interesting. Who's someone famous that gave up power again? He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to at a buffet. I don't remember where I read this, but there's a rumor that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank, but chose not to use it. No need, she said, and you know who else had a tank? Walt Whitman. Okay. I get I need to project myself into this thing because obviously the curse is still there. I need to get rid of it. See, like I don't really get what each of these is going to do though. Let's see. Is there? It can't be with the fish because and me going to any of these fish just makes them like go away. You know. I'm sure there's something. I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul. Chaos is fish stick's only goal. Well, almost only, see I'm very lonely, and to you I won't lie, tonight I'd like to die by your hook and then be cooked. Nobody sees, though nobody woos. Poor old invisible glubbifer Lou. But you could make this Lou, sir, a winner if you rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. Anything? Nobody knows a trout as sweet as saucy Mr. Calvin meat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails or thereabouts, but I tell you the most basic desire to be fished and thrown in the fryer. There's got to be something here, right? Hmm. God, I hate how slow I'm moving in this area. Tasty fishes sharing their wishes. I mean, I guess. But, like, it's still cursed. Hmm. 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 No, we ain't taking you. sure it's here. Also, I'd like to say, welcome, Amnesia. I know I didn't really talk. I didn't really welcome you when you first got here, just because I've been thinking. Why is there a bicycle here? This is the cycle. Break it. Okay. We broke the cycle. I guess. When the curse got its teeth in that bicycle, it screamed, but only for a moment, and then silence, limp silence. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish was once animated, the curse is gone. The fishing rod remains behind, just a stick and a hook, too weak to catch anything that lives. Now it can't even fish now! Stripped of all its eldritch magic and mystick, the once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much because the line was dismissed along with the curse. But that's what I needed it to do. It's better for the environment that way. If you think that's bad, wait until you find out about gasoline. This is so unfair. Do I have anything else I can upgrade with? I'm sure I got something. Let's see. Okay, that takes 90. That takes 80. Grit teeth. Heal a target for 5. Oh, so that's actually pretty good. I'll have to remember that for later, because that is a decent healing item. Do I really? They still got more I gotta do though, because like I got my side quests. Dante wants me to remove some booze from the mob sunken submarine in the Big Moist. Rufus wants to find the 11 radios in the world. I know where some of those are, right? Usually Smart Rat wants some more cheese. I got some of those. I can drop by there. I need to bring the run, back. Big Moist with return John Letters with the leather, and then Will Hunter wants me to paint painted 2 fences. I feel like there's more fences around here, but first things first, heading to the hobo camp. Let's see. See anything in the grub hole? There is. Hobo code. Nice. Thanks, I appreciate it. That'll be useful for later. Chop chop, probably not. What's Hiram's? Could also check Dirch's house. Nah. Goodbye. Dirch. Thank you. Appreciate that. And oh wait, fence, paint it. Good. Okay, bus stop, Crystal Dream Lake. Gonna head here, and there was something I needed to do. Museum, I think. Oh, okay, cool. Shut up, free bomb. What were the pins for again? Hmm. Hmm. Do I have the outhouse here? Did I remember to do that? Or do I gotta go back? Probably gotta go back, honestly. Hmm. Let's see. Crystal Dream Lake. It was the hardware store, right? I believe. That makes sense to me. That clears that up. Oof, that's a lot of spooky. Oh. Let's see. Thank you. You are a good person. Plunk. There we are. Nice. Go into storage. Go over here. And yeah, we'll step through that. Go over here. Put it by the Sandwich Museum. Yeah, go ahead. What else you got for sale, by the way? Ah, okay. I'll make sure to remember that for later. Yeah, okay. So we go here. We go to the museum. And then we're going to go through here. Yeah, we're flushing ourselves through. I forget how far I've gone, so I'm going to go ahead and talk here. I have evidence concerning the doll, I guess. Doesn't sound very evidential. Well, I found this little arm that looks like it was torn off the rag doll, but Patricia already has 3. Showing the stitches where she fixed the hole. Wait, your doll was originally a regular 4-armed one? Uh-huh, I made it based off of yours because I thought it was neat. Hang on, a 4-armed doll is regular in 1692? Not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored, I want something different. So I made a doll with 4 arms, but I'm not allowed to be different. So I had to tell Ma and Pa it was a regular fashion for dolls, and I don't know, it just became a thing. I think I get it. So you were mad because you thought Patricia was out differenting you by having an asymmetric doll. Yeah. Sorry, Patricia, that wasn't fair. Your doll really is good. I like it better than mine. Thanks, I forgive you, Delia. Our dolls can hug and make up. Say, that's funny. I just noticed the fabric on the missing arm is gone all stiff, like it's really old or something. And I'm wondering why you said in 1692 like that. Well, that might as well come clean. I time traveled here from the future. Well, that would explain it. I expected a little more pushback. Well, did you actually find the arm? We haven't really resolved what happened. Who cares? It's just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you could have real dolls instead of making your own out of trash. I found it in a secret compartment in Peter's nightstand. Why you? Yeah, that figures. Not surprised in the least. Charge dismissed. So what's left? Since you solved the matter of the doll, Patricia is just accused of stealing my pocket watch and vandalizing the outhouse. You're totally broken? I bet everyone's butt is broken in the future. I bet no one can afford good working butts anymore. Stop making fun of my broken butt. It's a tragedy. Order the court. Go to recess. Okay. So where would I need to go from there? I probably need to do something here in the graveyard, right? One sec, we gotta flush ourselves. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Guess we're getting more of this. Hmm. 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 I ran into Tom at church. Oh, yes, but he takes after his father, always got a nose in the books. It'd be nice if they spent more time together, but the pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped. Pocket watch? Yes, a fine gold pocket watch to help keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherished it. Do you know the boy say he wanted to be buried with that watch? Wow. Okay, well, that's interesting. I wonder. We head this way. Like that. Okay. Tom Danforth's pocket watch. Well, that should fix that, right? I have evidence that Patricia didn't steal the pocket watch. Well, then present it to the court. Here, this is it, right? Yeah, wow, thanks. Where'd you find it? I'd rather not say. It isn't evidence if you don't tell us where you found it. It might have been in her house. I found it in your grave. What? I'm a time traveler from the future, remember? I heard your mom say that you love that pocket watch so much that you want to be buried with it when you die. So I went back in time, went forward in time, dug up your grave to see if you were, and you were. And there it is. That's crazy. You're crazy. Possibly, but it's true. In fact, that you were buried with what Tom means that you eventually would have found it, whether you lost it. So Patricia didn't steal it. Squints at the watch, winds it, and holds it to his ear. It still works. The finest craftsmanship, still working after 236 years. They won't make them like that anymore. Okay, but that doesn't prove Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it in her house and she gave or will give it back to me. Maybe, but it's a closed loop now. You can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back because now you got it back because you just gave it to you. And isn't that all you really wanted? I was to get your watch back. You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah, you're right. Sorry, Patricia. I guess I withdraw my accusation. You're clearing Patricia of most of the charges, but she's still accused of vandalizing the outhouse. Does it still count as vandalism as it's true? Hey! Yeah, it's vandalism either way. Just checking. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay, just go. Okay. Fortunately, it isn't quiet enough in here for it isn't quiet enough in here for the guard to have heard that. Hey, yeah, some pins fell out of the doll. Sorry, I just get paid. Wait, what'd you say? Yeah, some pins fell out of the weird voodoo doll or whatever. It must be dangerous if someone could step on them. Jeez. He goes over to the display and starts picking pins off the floor. Nice. Okay. Well, that might be it. I know I wasn't able to do this until after I went to the sit college, which is annoying at best. I have evidence they didn't write the graffiti. I have 2 pieces of paper. This one is a rubbing from the outhouse showing the graffiti in question. Peter Proc. Yep, that's it. My father basically owns the crummy town. You won't get away with that slander. Technically, it's libel, not slander. What's the other piece of paper? This is from someone's diary. Someone who clearly thinks Peter Proctor is a stinky doo-doo head. And if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're a perfect match. Wow, they sure are. Where's it from? Diary belongs to Delia Putnam. Lottle Dad, man, haven't seen you since last year. How you doing? I've been doing great. It's been great. Wait a minute, I don't remember writing this. This is dated 3 days from now. Paper is really old too. What's going on here? I already told you guys, I'm from the future. My diary was in a museum? So you admit that, yeah, I wrote the graffiti, whatever. It isn't libel if it's true, right? That is correct, and in any case, the charge against Patricia is hereby dropped. I think you owe someone an apology, Delia. Yeah. No, you. Not you, duty head. They meant Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter I was mad at. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. It's okay. What's next? Everyone's been accounted for. Congratulations, Patricia. You've been acquitted of all charges. Thank you, Term. No problem. I'm happy to help. Is there anything we can do in return? Well, there is one thing I'm curious about. Do you kids know anything about witches? Wishes? You mean like black magic consorting with the devil? Check out this room and think if witches are real. Yeah, they're just scary stories parents tell their children. No witches, no witch trials, nothing like that? Nope, not that that's ever been heard of, and my dad travels the whole region in the court circuit. Huh. Okay. Huh. Hmm. Okay. You? Proctor. Oh! Very interesting, or at least... Ah, got it, got it. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so I need to prove that that things are going to be better. I can't... Hmm. Hey, can I borrow your house key? Excuse me? I need it for a time travel thing. They probably want to burglarize you and make a killing on the antique market in the future. That wouldn't work. If they took something from now into the future, it would still be new. Antiques aren't valuable unless they go the long way around. Look, why do you need my house key? Well, I'm not exactly sure, but apparently your house catches fire in the future, and I think it might be a good idea to prevent that. Well, yeah, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I lost the key when I was going to the countryside. Do you have some kind of magic future way to get lost keys? One sec. Hmm. Oh, wait, right, Rufus! Rufus! I completely forgot about Rufus! How did I forget about Rufus? Dang. Okay. I can't wander, right? Yeah, it's in the past. It won't let me do that. But if I go here and Then I go to the bus stop and I go to Sit Campus. Then I go here and then I go there. Yeah, just goodbye, man. Goodbye. Rufus, can I have that metal detector? I need to find an old key so I can stop a little girl's house from burning 230 odd years ago. That's good enough for me. Knock yourself out. Alright. So if I go here and I go to Crystal Dream Lake and I go here and I go to the museum, then I can wander from there. Oddly rectangular brown rock catches your attention. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll buy some more. It seems like a good idea. It's easy to forget about Rufus because Shaka Khan got big solo. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, right. I gotta wander. Hello, Zach. Oh, there we go. Right, Rufus at Team Tunnel's metal detector. Stick it in the mailbox. Got it. Okay, so if I go here, it's lamp time for Zach. It's lamp time for Zach. Zach, it's lamp time. Oh, I hope you enjoy lamp time. Okay, and then go over here. We talk to them, show them the rubbing. Got it from the future. Like I care about. Oh, I think you'll be interested in it. Hello, I'm Peter's grave. What? That's right, kid. Duty head right here on your own gravestone. That's what happens when nobody respects you because you're an arrogant jerk to everybody all the time. But you're young and you've still got time to change. See what I'm saying? Okay, fine. I'll try to be nicer to people. Good boy. Unlock it. You brush off the loose rust and think you can get away without turning the entire key into loose rust. You slide into the keyhole and carefully turn it. Lock clicks open, and the key completely disintegrates. You peek out the front door and look around. It looks like nobody's home, which makes sense considering the door was locked. Hello, Elbeck. Well, I'm not sure why I even gave you the choice. We both know you were going to choose Snoop. Oil lamp is uncomfortably close to the curtains. You carefully pick up the oil lamp and set it on the mantelpiece. It seems much safer. Did you know that the oil in this kind of lamp comes out of a sperm whale's head? You know you just said good boy. Yeah? Did you know that the oil... Tell me more about that. Okay, so you see, sperm whale fat renders down to a really good lamp oil. Better than other whales. But more importantly, it also have a reservoir full of really good oil in their heads. As much as 500 gallons of it. And nobody knows why or what it's for. So once people realized that sperm whales were relatively populous within sailing distance of colonial coast, it sparked an entire industry. The whaling industry in the colonies began in the 1640s, but it was a fair bit south of here. However, after 2 years ago in 1690, whalers started working out of their islands around Lieutenant Harbor, or rather what would eventually become known as Lieutenant Harbor, after an accidental enlistment and promotion during the War of 1774. Which 100 years, those islands became a whaling capital of the world, until of course the whales ran out, but the industry was still able to flounder along until the invention of kerosene in 1850. Anyway, the point being, lamps are really state-of-the-art technology around here. Oh. Ah. Ceramic plate. Okay. Let's see how things look. Oh, hey. The iron pan that was probably for regular cooking. An old painted plate. Nicely. The plinth says this plate commemorates the founding of the town of Sandwich on All Hallows Eve. How witchy can you get? You take a look at, and the plate does indeed have a date. 31st of October. I'm free from the lamp. Yeah! You got it. You got free. Well, that works. There's one last thing I need to do, and it's this. Oh, wait, right. Okay. Knowing this... Witch? What witch? That plate had a date on it, and if there's a date on the plate, then that means I can use that date. It was, Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. Why is that in the 1800s? That says 1626. Witch? No, try that. I've already tried Witch last time I was here. The archive doesn't go far back, but you find an article about the 250th anniversary. Oh! Okay, so that's why. Misfile. It says that the town was founded in 1626 by a man named Fulk Proctor, and was considered a nice, if unremarkable, little village until traders found the town completely empty in November 1692, apart from one dark-eyed old man who joined them on their route back to Ocean City. After that, the town remained abandoned and undisturbed due to rumors of haunting or curse. So wait, what? Fulk. That's probably it, right? If I go here, and I go to the museum... There we go. Because, like, that house is owned by the Proctors. That is a weird name. Let's see. Anyway, the cellar door's unlocked now. Oh. Someone chalked a magical ritual circle on the cellar floor. You find some chalk in a nearby shelf and erase the circle and redraw it backwards. That should throw a wrench into someone's plan. Gold pocket watch on the shelf. The inside lid of the pocket watch is engraved to my son Tom for their 12th birthday. Well, that answers the question of what happened to Tom's watch originally, but in turn raises more questions. Since you effectively duplicated the watch by bringing back the one from the future and giving it to Tom, it's probably best to leave this one here. Things could get real weird if you gave Tom this one as well. Shelf full of books so old you can't even parse the titles. Encyclopedium of Blood. Blood lore? Oh, I gotta know what blood lore is. You can't just tell me something's called blood lore. Historical reference text of blood, describing the introduction of a new fascination sweeping our veins. You learn that blood was once considered one of the four humors, along with Dad, shock, and reference. Wow. Keep reading. It's a big book. Not right now. We'll deal with that later. All right. Historical village of Sandwich, where the inhabitants keep history alive by living and working the same way people did centuries ago. Hello, I'm Dorothy Putnam, Dolly to my friends. Hello, Dolly, I'm Terminian Link. Are you related to Delia Putnam? That's right, she was my great aunt, except for more greats. I thought so, you looked like her. Just someone who looks like Delia. What? Never mind. About your nickname. Is this short for Dorothy? Oh, little. It's a souvenir rag doll we had on sale here. Oh, do you have an interest about historical dolls? That would explain how you know so much about them. I actually totally would. In that case, I do. I read her old diaries. Apparently the three-armed thing took off after she and her friend Patricia got into a squabble of some kind, and a passing traveler helped them make up. They became best friends after that. What about Delia's friends? Let me think. Great Aunt Delia made a lot of dolls and eventually married a traveling trader. Sometimes she went out on his route with him. Patricia got married to a big six from an outlying farm, and they moved north to start a ranch. Tom Danford became a judge like his pop, and Peter became the mayor, though it was basically by default. Nothing super interesting, but knew nothing was as it was back then. They all did well enough for themselves. Nothing. Also, Tom Danford, that was someone else, right? That was like a person in West of Loathing, right? I don't know. Honestly, it sounds kind of boring. It's not so bad. It's easy work, and I take the weekends off, and I get to cut loose in Ocean City. See you later, Dolly. Oh, man. There's a completely different person living here now. That's cool. That's good. Hi there. Hello, welcome to Sandwich. My name's Phil Proctor. I'm the mayor here. Any question you might have about this little historical village? Any relation to Peter? Ah, you must have been seeing the graves in our cemetery. Yes, that Peter Proctor was a great, I think like 5 or 6 greats. We don't know much about him, but judging by the headstone, he must have been a character. Hey, you could say that. Can I go in your house? Oh, I'm sorry. I'd love to show you the place, but we got a beautiful tapestry featuring portraits of some of my ancestors and a lot of historical memorabilia. But you've arrived at a bad time. We're doing renovation and restoration work, and it's a real mess inside. That's why I'm standing out here, waiting for the electrician. I thought this was 18th century stuff. Well, yes, technically, but I have a telephone for emergencies, and once a week after the patrons have left in the evening, we all get together in the parlor and listen to Loonster's Castor Oil Flakes musical variety hour on the radio. Know anything about witchcraft? No witches around here. I filled up a root cellar up with concrete purely because the house foundation was a little shaky. Nothing, anyway. He was a jerk, but he tried. Oh, that's nice. Got it. That's nice. I like that. Everybody seems to be doing well for themselves. Alright, what else was on my to-do list? Side quests. I need to do the stuff for that. I need to do more stuff for Rufus, but I'm not going to deal with that until later. I guess I could go to sit and do the cheese stuff. And then I got to do stuff with John Leathers and the Chupa Narana. So yeah, we'll go there. We'll go to Sit Campus. And then I'll head to Rufus's lab. Nah. No reason to fight shapes. It's not my problem. Brum, brum, brum. I know you're here. There is a rat here. There you are. Here's a cheese loaf, a scabrous ring, It makes it look like your finger got cut off and sloppily reattached. Immune to bleeding. Here's some cream cheese. Merges with a ring, which has a little bit of cream cheese stuck on it. Inside out, ring of weakness. When you put this on, you're technically the only person not wearing it. Everybody but you loses each stat at the start of combat. Thanks, and sorry about the mess. Gator cheese. A whetstone ring. This ring lets you sharpen things just by holding them. A knife in the dark deals an additional 10%! Holy moly! Dude, knife in the dark is like the best one! Is there anything else that I can do with knife in the dark? Do I have that book? I don't. Okay, okay. I was hoping that I could do more with knife in the dark. Okay, so bus stop, Big Moist. And we will head out to... First off, we need to head to Willie. Because I need to let him know that he's all good now. Nah, just surrender. Huh. Well, now, that's funny. Either there wasn't an old bushy bearded man in the treehouse, or now there is, but haha, funny, but perhaps haha? Hop? Why, pal, it's me! It's Will Hunter! It worked. You lifted the curse. Nothing more than a paintbrush. Are you alright? Alright, look at me! I can waggle my toes, I can waggle my nose, I got bones in my hips and blood in my lips. I'm a boy again. I got old flesh back, pal. Tain't never been better. That's great, Will. Only thing is I still got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse. Can I help with that one? No, the thing is, the curse can only be lifted with the power of imagination, which as an adult, you've lost. Why are you old? Old? Will Hunter, old? I'll tell you that, pal. We're the only as old as you feel. How old do you feel? Early 70s. Suppose I haven't packed on the years, kept on growing up while I was in that tree. Well, in some ways, I'm probably better off staying in the tree, because I could have lived just about forever, but nah. I gotta be human. Else how would I be able to do my mischief? What mischief? Various mischiefs. Can you give me an example? May have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice. Anything else? Stole the horse station. I've never even heard of that. Because it ain't there no more. Well, you do now. It's been a while, but I suppose, remember that on that day I was supposed to whitewash that fence, instead went trout fishing. I was also due down that courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder. How long was this? July? What year? 1876? 1928. Yikes, reckon I shouldn't have stopped for breakfast then. Let's hope no trout distract you on the way. Why, you heard about some? Make like a tree and take your leave. Well, I'd better be off. Hold on now, you just got out of a tree, pal. Will Hunter won't let you go unrewarded. I suppose I can accept. 'Tis my best treasure, the shiniest thing Will Hunter ever got. Thanks again. What is this? It's a bona fide marble, pal. You can play with it, keep it in your pocket, or put it in your mouth to talk worse. Got it. One sec. Can I have the telescope? I can't. Oh, well. Oh, and he's gone. He's gone. Okay. Monster Shack. Honk back. Okay. Hey, I have real proof that there aren't any oranges in the swamp. Sure, anyway, here's its nostril. Nice, I'll wear it as a ring. Okay, anyway, don't go near that part of the swamp for a while. It was real mad. The kid takes your sash and pins another onto it. Nice. Thanks. Oh, well. Okay. Great. Good luck, I guess. Oh, wait. Maybe I can put this, right? It's, no, it must be this one. I got my sash on. I'm real. Boris! Okay, +1 to everything or +3? No, I'm keeping my boon. Leave. No. It's mine. You can't have it. Okay, what other do we got? This, Dante, I need to do Dante's. Rufus is something for later. Smart Rat, I can deal with later. John Leathers. Can probably talk to John Leathers. Okay. Yes, the Leather Brothers. Yeah, okay. You hear a commotion or perhaps a tussle or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find several vampires have a Gatorman pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Roar! Hold still, will you? His neck is all scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Hey, leave that Gator Man alone. I don't stand for vampires going around afflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undeads? Not like zombies or skeletons, anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago. Hey, stop that. Hey, don't talk with your mouth full. I mean, stop biting that guy. Mind your business. He volunteered anyway. I'm finished. He would... Really?
Rah, drink blood. Powerful, big.
Jeez. Deveined. Oof. Okay, I think I have enough for you. Okay, here you go. 10 gator hides. Let me just check something real quick. There we go. Hello, welcome back, Wooly. Beautiful. That beautiful leather. It'll make a beautiful tongue. I can look at any animal and tell you what sort of tongue it hides will make. You don't believe me, do you? Go on, name an animal. Buffalo. Too big. Okay, that's tongue sorted, but without something to animate it, it's just a lump of leather flesh. What I need, mate, is my brother Paul really needs is the power of speech. Next part's going to be much easier to explain. Have you ever read The Little Mermaid? I'm not hunting The Little Mermaid for you. Don't need you to hunt a mermaid, mate. What you might not know is the fairy tale about a little mermaid who gets her voice is based on a real-life story of a Gatorman merman who traded his voice for a bucket of ham. That's what gives Hans Christian Gatorman the idea. Quiet, Andrew. Famous guy. Ham delicious, very smart. I tracked that voice down to a fishing hole in the gator village I told you about before. I must have it. Anything for my brother. Family is everything, mate. Okay. I know where we gotta go. Gatormen Village. Oh, look, there's a big shiny treasure chest. Yeah, let's check it out. You chuck your haunch of raw meat at the Gatormen, who start fighting over it immediately. I assume your plan was to sneak away while you distract them, so I'll go ahead and let you say you did that. There's a watering hole around. Oh. The voice of the Gatorman. Okay, and before I go back to him, kind of want to check. Stop! I don't care. I know it's like, oh, go back to the bus stop. No. You can see the darkness inside the submarine. In a way, the submarine reflects darkness inside all of us. You can just barely make out a chart on the wall. You strain your eyes, but the chart is either slightly too far away or the submarine is too dark. Strain the eyes. Years of study have taught you how to deliberately damage your eyes in order to learn things. Those years of study finally pay off, and the text on the chart reveals itself. Torpedo tube pressure, 19 psi. Good old 19 psi. Classic pressure valve. Okay, 19. A barrel of tequila. Ah, okay. That's smart. Okay, and then we head back to Hans Gatorman. Not Gatorman. Not Hans either. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Gatorman detective, you thought they were only a myth. You're a Gatorman detective, I presume. Presumption accurate.
Watch tone. Term allied, given Gator right. Protecting them.
Have Gator right? Acknowledge this, but our criminal, our accomplice, our murderer, lose Gator right. Persecute you. What are you going to do with those men? Mailman dead. Suspected hunter. Have trial. Find guilty. Consult them. Could you let them go, maybe? I am unaccepting. Do justice. Liquefy them. You're gonna eat them? Drink them. Nah, we doing a prison break. Oh, I feel bad for you, mate. I feel bad for you, man. I feel real bad for you, man. Like, seriously, I feel so bad for you right now. Oh, no. Dude, you had that coming. Did you take my net? Did you take my nap? Gator cage key and a magnifying. Detectives use these to investigate crime. Let's see if the great detective can solve this murder. I mean, he definitely knows who killed him. What happened here? Got snatched, didn't I? It's funny, I'm calmer than I thought I'd be. Mailman slaughter's been hanging on my conscience some, and I think I'd been expecting the claw of Johnny Law before too long, but Paul wasn't wrapped up in this. It's not fair that he should go down for it, too. You unlocked the cage. Close one, mate. That was a close one. Do you know, it's occurring to me now, I think I've gone my whole life without ever genuinely thanking anybody. Just never came up. Nobody ever really did anything for me before, but you saved my skin, all right. And you looked out for my brother, so here it goes. Thank you. You're welcome. Getting hairy out here, ain't it? Just want to find Paul a voice. Here you go. In haste, John makes a sloppy grab for the jar, knocking and breaking the glass on his boot. A moan of anguish futility is cut short when the translucent yellow wisp rises up from the shards, dancing between the trees before shooting out. John cuts his hoots of joy when Paul crouches over the spot where the Gatorman died. Closes his eyes, keenly mourns his first noise with his new tongue. I don't recall killing an alligator. Enough obscene murder and asymmetric surface. An animalistic desire. Brother, you practice a violence that is worse than base. It is vicious. It is corrupt. It is wrong. I call an end to all aggression. I call it now. At stake is a project of life itself. Paul, what are you saying? Then Paul Leathers says 3 words so painful, profound, that reduces his brother to contrite tears. What? It's not important. Come on, tell me. Don't worry about it. Look, everyone's moving on already. John falls to his knees and weeps, moaning and anguishing. He sees the reflection in the sodden swamp water. Paul, the hunting, the killing, all of it. I did it to bring back your voice. In finding me a tongue, you gave away your heart. No longer can I recognize our blood in the ocean of it that you have spilled. I call you brother no more. Let's focus on the positives. Paul has a leather tongue. Leave this place, man. This can't be goodbye, brother. Don't wish it. Now that if I see you again, it will be for the last time. I will use the last of my life to build a ladder to heaven of my own, so that I may protect the dinosaurs from men like you. Good stuff, everybody. Good stuff. Our paths seem fated to cross. How are things between you and your brother? He may be my blood, but I will not call him brother. Our blood is undone by all that he's done to spill in the cause of violence and vengeance. When next we meet, it will be in that azure empyrean above the highest rungs of our respected ladders to heaven. What will you do now? I build a ladder to heaven, which we speak grows rung by rung. When will it be done? I expect not for several weeks. Can we trade? Dang. Aw, that's a shame. What else do I gotta do? Rufus. Okay. Call Don T. Okay, I can do that. We are going to head out back to Ocean City. Before we head to Murray's Antiques. I found this case of tequila. Gracias, muchacho. Alright, see ya. When the hen's away, who watches the Eggmen? I think you've had enough, Barnaby. Alright. Off we go. Call the mob back. Hello, informal Russian. English! Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor to not be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth. Anyway, your submarine booze is safe. Bravo, you are certainly to enjoyify it. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonical transmission station. Renovate it? Renovate it such that it no longer contains any event. Certainly wouldn't wish that on anybody, but whatever the case. A fortuitous revelation, your expediency is really off the charts, so to speak. Your payment shall be delivered to your bed adjacent furniture forthwith. You heard someone opening your bedroom window. Oof, swell. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that. The success of your swamp mission has not gone unnoticed. The boss duly is impressified. The boss. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and get that. We'll open it up. 800 meat. Oh. Tentacles. Rub the crystal. Consider the orb. Orb touch. +1 moxie. Ooh. Gatormen Cola. Now you already got one. Hello, awful creature. Any TVs yet? No. Okay, my room's getting very nice. I like this. Oh, time to rest. Huh? Disconcerting dream. Safe and warm. Today's October 20th, 1902. My diary. Write today's entry. This diary is property of Margaret, age 9. All others got to keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary, yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she's older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but it's really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we wanted to be when we grow up, and I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm going to make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Bill Grimsby goes to jail, and it can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Desk of Ocean City paperwork. Poindexter, you insufferable bean counter. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I'm only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. All right, good. You'd better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not. Madam Controller. PR lackeys, carefully trained to be just unafraid of you enough to tell you what not to say in public. It's time to record your announcement for your candidacy for Shadow President. Do it. Attention, peons. Geez, don't call them peons, ma'am. Please try a less totalitarian tone, please. Right. So, what's poppin', gamers? My fellow citizens, it is I, Margaret. That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me, or else. No, sorry, ma'am, no. Start out by explaining what you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. All right. In my role as Ocean City Comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. And I am proud to say that I have been completely successful through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs. Hereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for the things that actually matter. Things like family, prosperity, freedom. Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay, now just got call to action and top it all off and we're done. A vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good. Is that all? Yeah, we'll add all the legal, this message, blah, 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 campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. Great. I'm out of here. Time travel makes my gut itch. The guy's a yokel, even by the standards of it this time. Time to grease the wheel. Mayor Burby, I assume.
Yes? Who are you?
I'm here to speak to you about Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger. Much bigger. And much more powerful. Here are some revised plans.
A dam this large could flood the valley, displace hundreds of people, and besides, the dam as planned would prove a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why do you need to make it bigger?
How about a handshake agreement?
What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to something on the basis of a handshake?
Specifically, I'm offering you a chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat.
Oh, Well, now, yes, I think the new plan is quite viable.
The desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw element form of boring work. The sheep in your office. What the hell? Turns out a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that no one actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. Your desk is covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note about going back in time to make Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. A ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear what's required. Give the progress report of the sit thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there. All the math and science. It isn't holly or jolly. Screw the damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooder interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status the frickin' groundhog. You wouldn't! Go. Get out of my office. 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to give the Presidential Fitness Award to. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant, alright, by the power invested in me, Shadow President, here are awards for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids. While it's definitely important, and that is a great use of my time.
Thanks. Do I gotta give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. A miserable beast.
President Strong, make rich.
Yes, I know, yes. You don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry?
Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighter.
That's right. You're my ace in the hole, the stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, so you'd better stay on top of things if you want to make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine too, but for God's sakes, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. I get. Good. Jeez. This useless oaf. Get over with. More damn paperwork. How has nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots?
Sorry, ma'am. This unwashed mass has got to be kept in line while we amass power.
Yeah, fine. Fine, I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn at the nearest suitable trapeze.
Ma'am, I ain't sure of that.
Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What he even for, anyway? This is all beneath me. Hellstrom, what does he want? All right, Hellstrom, let's hear your report.
Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what the shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want to gold darn much of it, but the converters are spraying out a slicker and grease mice out in Gatling gun, with plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like.
Finally, some good news. So you'll meet the project deadline?
Yep, though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. Need you to sign the permit so we can expand to lots 210 and 240.
Firesong, I know you haven't been here that long. I know that you showed up. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure, I want to say you showed up with the Sky T raid. And that feels like such a it's such a short time ago. I love the energy that you've brought to chat, where this super supportive like energy that you've brought. I know that for a fact that you give this sort of, there's a je ne sais quoi to what you do. Did you not? Yeah, exactly. You showed up during the raid. I knew I remembered that. And I know that, like, you haven't been here that long compared to everybody else, but you've really become an integrated part to this whole community that we're growing. I love the fact that you show off this good, positive energy, and you have made yourself, honestly, a very active member of this community. I'm super happy that I've gotten to know you, and I will say, pretty decent at Among Us, I will say. I know I got to play with you earlier with Mystery. So I'm happy that you've been showing support to not just me, but all my friends. It makes me so happy, and I'm so proud of you. There we go. Wait, 210 and 240? That a problem? My family's farm is 223. Ah, well, ma'am, if you want your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. All right, fine. I'm not that good. Now I'm crying. Oh, that's how praise normally goes. Good tears. Also, sorry for voting you out so much. Yeah. Sorry, Grandpa. Sign it. The cat hisses at you. Enough of this. Step through. Oh, hey, we're back. Wow. Little tentacle buddy. There we go. Heavy as the hand. Inherently sink. Pretend to fight. Fairy fisticuffs. If you ever want to do more Among Us, I'll be down. Nice, nice. All right, but I think that's enough for now. I think we can go ahead and find someone to raid. So let's go ahead and look for someone real quick. I think that'd be the best course of action. Let me just go ahead and get some stuff set up real quick. Should just be able to boop and let's go ahead and find someone real quick. Let's see what everybody's doing. Okay, good. It auto mutes me. That's good. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Deli's playing some stuff. That might be fun, right? We could do Mage. I haven't... Oh, wait. They're playing Scarlet and Violet. Ah. Oh, but I haven't... I haven't rated I haven't rated Saki in a while. You know what? No, we go ahead and raid Mage. This is our first raid of no. This is the second raid of the new year, but yeah. Let's go ahead and see how far he's into stream real quick. Let's see how this looks. Okay.
We need to, yes.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
The spine.
I hope you guys are ready. As you all know.
Back and ferry them across. Oh, that's adorable. Yes. Let's see who could look. Oh, hey, turn. Amnesia. I'm good.
There we are. You guys all know the drill. Everybody go ahead and join. I know there's about 10 of you, so go ahead and do that.
That's such perfect timing.
Everybody get ready. Get ready.
This town is,
I'll see you guys later. See ya. Oh wait, it's there.